Hello, you guys. Sorry about that. Well, we are in part 2 of today's stream, making some Psyllium bread. I had to. Did you find it? That was on top of the paper. Oh, who put it over there? You. What paper towel? Oh, a package top of. Oh. Top. Oh. I thought you were gonna lock it. Oh, you did lock it. Anyways, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. We're in part 2 of today's stream right now. We're in part 2. We're gonna make Psyllium bread right now. Yeah, we're gonna make Psyllium bread right now. Um, let me change this. Sorry, guys. Let me change quality of CG. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna make Psyllium bread right now. So, our ingredients in here first. And then put the eggs, the white ingredients last. It has some Psyllium husk. For the cup of Psyllium, or a cup of black seed, okay. flax seeds, so instead of flax seeds, I'm going to use ground chia seeds. Okay. We have a flax seed, you guys, with psyllium husk. You guys see that psyllium husk? This is a quarter. A quarter of maybe a full quarter. I'm not using flax seed. You see? Be right back, guys. Seed. We got hard. See that? Anyways, so where is brush for 2.5? We use a half a cup of hair parts and 2 cups of collagen flour. Well, not 2 cups of collagen, but 1 cup of collagen and 1 cup of whey. Are we out of collagen too? See what we have here. The honey here. Let's see where it's no collagen. We do have some more collagen. So, Superboy, have a cup of this. We're making some bread, you guys. This is great to add to your bread if you don't want to use flour. You use any kind of protein powder. We're using a mix of collagen and a mix of whey. Half collagen and half whey. Make it flourless, you guys. Other one. I guess we can add a little bit more. Yeah. I don't want to use the vanilla way for this because it's not vanilla flavored bread. I just use half a cup more collagen, which is okay. It's okay, you guys. And then what you do is you grind it, you blend this together first, and then you add the wet later. You can turn it off for a little bit. It's all a dry ingredient. And then what else? Oh, baking powder, salt, olive oil, and powder. Baking powder. Or 2 teaspoons. So 2 teaspoons of baking powder. This is a 1/4 teaspoon, so I'll use 2 teaspoons for 8 quarters. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a leveling agent, along with the apple cider vinegar. Uh, Half a teaspoon of salt. I use pink salt, you guys. Salt. This is my first time ever making it this way, but it turned out okay. This is what they asked for. And then apple cider vinegar. We have apple cider. Yeah. haven't wanted. 1 tablespoon of apple cider vinegar. And um, 2 cups of water. Two tablespoons of milk. We won't use olive oil. So we have olive oil. We'll use something. I guess we could use the olive oil. Actually, we won't use olive oil. I use MCT oil instead, rather than this. Has better property. 2 tablespoons of MCT oil. I don't know, you guys know what MCT oil is. And then I asked for 2 cups of water, but not using water. Instead, we're using it. Into the eggs. Water. Two tablespoons of water. We'll use 4 eggs. You don't need to separate the eggs here, though. We're not separating the eggs today. The eggs go in whole. Again, guys. Oh. Super boy, get out. Get out. I don't want my egg in here. Put this in here. Egg. Superboy, get out. Superboy, get out. My dog. Call him Superboy. Anyway. I'm going to crack in 1 egg at a time, just so it's properly mixed. So it's properly mixed. We're gonna put one egg in there, just so it's properly mixed. You're kind of making a makeshift dough out of this, you guys. You don't want it runny. You want it to make like a dough. But you don't want it runny. You want to make like a dough or egg. So now you blend this together. It's kind of runny, but not super runny. You don't want it super runny. You don't want it. You just want to mix it. This is what the batter looks like, the bread batter. This is what it looks like. I don't know, you guys can see it. Now we pour it into a loaf. But and you bake it at 375, but this is what it looks like. Oh. I don't know if you guys can see that. You guys can see what it looks like. You guys can see what it looks like. Let me get a spatula and show you guys the consistency. 4 eggs. Let me preheat the oven first too. See, it's kind of thick. This is what you want. You don't want it thin like water. You want it like thick like this. And then when you bake it, it becomes a bread. What do you guys think? Did you guys try this? Comes a bread when you bake it. Making a bread, a makeshift bread. Again, this is my first time ever doing this. Making it this way. $375. It says to bake it at 375 for 50 minutes. So let's preheat the oven first. Now let's get the loaf. Get the loaf. This is my bread loaf pan. Instead of lining it, I'm just gonna spray it. But preheat the oven first. Preheat it for 375. I'm doing preheat. And then you use like a spray. You spray the pan first. And then you pour your batter into it. Take this out. And it was sticky batter, but that's okay. You want it to be. Out. You can add like something else to it. Now. It's a sticky batter, but that's okay. Like I said, that's perfectly fine. That it's sticky like this. This is a low carb bread, you guys. There's no flour whatsoever. Flourless, low carb. And this is also my first time ever making this, but I kind of followed the recipe. First, I changed it a little bit because I didn't use any flour, which is okay because I'm making it a flourless. Just bake this. Of course, it's not gonna rise like a regular bread, but you know, expect it to because There's no real leveling agency. Leveling agent. But because there's no flour in here. But it should turn out okay. This is a flourless bread. So this is my own recipe, you guys. This is not a recipe. I looked up the recipe, but I changed some of the stuff. Like it asked for water, I didn't use water. I used eggs instead. It asked for flour, I didn't use flour. I used, well, you guys saw what I used. I used protein powder instead. Because enough. Of course, you can add other stuff to it, like peanut butter if you want to. You can add some regular butter if you want to. You don't have to, but you could if you want to. You can add some nuts to it too if you want to. But there's no nuts in this one. Now, what we do is put this aside, wait for the oven to preheat. It's at 191 right now. Wait for the oven to preheat. We put all the stuff aside this way. You can also add stuff like if you want to make it sweeter, like if you want to make it like a sweet bread, you can add like honey to it. I mean, you want to make it not necessarily a sweet bread, like a honey bread, you can add honey to it. You can add all sorts of stuff to it. For me, I'm just making a regular plain psyllium husk bread. I'm not adding anything extra to it. It's a flourless psyllium husk bread. Should be okay though. Remember to always wash your dishes after you use it. Put this away first. There's other stuff you can add to it, like besides that, you can add like garlic and ginger powder. Like there's all sorts of ways to. I'm just doing a little bit of cleanup work here. All sorts of ways to do it to boost up your bread. You can add cinnamon, and you want to make it like a cinnamon bread. Now that we're waiting for the you guys can watch me wash dishes for a little bit. You guys want to? Because you always wash dishes after you use them, right? You get the cable. Superboy, get out of here. Fido, get out. Fido, out. Anyways, you guys. I'm gonna bake it for 45 minutes instead of 55 minutes just to see how it turned out. To see if it turned out for 45 minutes. If I need to bake it a little longer, I will bake it longer, but for now, I'll just do it at 45 minutes. Right now, I'm just gonna wash this. For now, I'm just gonna wash this. You guys can watch me wash this. My bread is not kneadable like the original bread, but that's okay. You wash the dishes while the oven is preheating, and then you put it in the oven and bake for 45 minutes. After I wash the dishes, I'll put it in after I wash the dishes. Right now, I'm washing it. You gotta do one task at a time. Psyllium, good stuff. Like I said, you can add other stuff to it, like honey. You want to make a honey bread, ginger. You want to add ginger to it, onion, like an onion bread, garlic. Add some garlic to it, garlic powder. You know, half pressed garlic. Anything like that is really doable, depending on what flavors you guys want. Oh, right now I'm just washing dishes. Yeah, you guys can add whatever flavors you guys want. Let's do this. Now I'm washing the dishes right now. You guys can see that I'm washing the dishes. You can see me washing dishes. But that. I've washed just the stuff here. This is great for you guys. Griffey. Griffey, sit. Griffey, sit. Griffey, sit. Griffey, sit. Anyways, how you guys doing? We're checking out Griffey today. Griffey. Griffey, stop. We'll just take Griffey around the block today. Griffey. This is Griffey. Cover your block. Come on, Griffey, let's go. Griffey, stop. This is Griffey. Oh. This is Griffey. We're gonna take Griffey around the block today. Griffey, stop. Griffey, stop. Sit. Griffey, Griffey, sit. Griffey, sit. Sit. No. Griffey, sit. 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 Griffey, sit. No. Griffey wants the ball. Go get your ball. Come on, Griffey, let's go. Oh, hey, let me get your ball. Let me get your ball, Griffey. This is Griffey. Let's go, Griffey, let's go. Griffey, let's go. This is Griffey. This is Griffey. Let's see what's happening. Oops. Hello?
Hey, Jace, so when you're done, are you just gonna walk home?
I can meet you somewhere.
Well, I'm gonna take a nap right now, though, okay?
Okay.
So...
I'll call you when I'm done.
What?
I'll call you when I'm
Don't
done.
call me when you're done. I may be sleeping.
Oh,
Okay? So, I mean, why don't you just start walking? When I'm ready, then I'll call you.
okay.
All right?
Okay.
Either that or you can take the bus, right? One
I
or
can
the
take the
other.
bus and meet you guys at the mall.
Oh, you want to meet us at the mall? You take the bus there?
I could.
It's up to you. Whatever you want to do. You can either, start walking home or take the bus, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. We'll figure it out though.
Okay. But don't call me. I'll call you.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Let's pick up Griffey's poop poop. Good thing I have a doggy bag here. Hey. Hello. Yeah. Some guy donated that. Donated a few bucks. I'll show you guys. Crab sandwich. Look at all that. Dig in, you guys. Time to dig into the crab sandwich. Good. Wipe them out too. We'll keep going until we find like a sit. Can you sit? Sit, sit, sit. No, no, sit. Stay. I know you're excited for treats, but sit. Ah, look at how excited. Sit, sit. Sit, sit. Get down. Sit, sit. Sit, no, no. Sit, sit, stay, stay. 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 Stay, stay, stay. Stay, stay. There we go. Let's go. I'll be right back. Let me throw this away. We'll listen to the carolers. How about that? You guys want to listen to the carolers? I think that's great. What's up, everybody? Yeah, what's up, everybody? Cool. Just finished baking ready to our thing, right? I can see that I'm going blind. I can see that I'm going. Alright, so started baking right. Monday, August Monday. Some Among Us. Play some Among Us. Among Us Monday. Among Us Monday. I've done it. Among Us Monday. You guys can join or you guys want to join public. Among Us Monday. How you guys do it? Color am I? Gotta check to see what color I am. But I'm blue. God damn it. What's that? First one to die tonight. All good. Boss. Guys calling each other. How's your day, everybody? Who it be, boss? Who it be? Boss? Hey. What do you mean? A color. How you guys doing tonight? We can play a little bit of A 50. Hey. And I have no defense. I got caught. What can I do? Bad kill. Why you got cooked? I'll be right back. Let me check on the bread. Wait, no. I'll check on the bread. 6 minutes. I'll check on bread if I get caught. If I die. What a chart. Hey, Fido. I'm dead. I'll be right back. Psyllium. What's it, Elio? Just hey. Not gonna be. Bread is good. Bread is good. Bread is good. Oh, listen. Bread is good. Kind of light off. Boys, guys, the bread is good. Guys, my recipe. I'll post it in my Discord if you guys want. Hey, MJB, what's up? Among Us. Play Among Us? Good. Yeah, do you play Among Us? How do you play Among Us? I like Among Us because it's good. I was at Costco earlier. Just baked some bread, so now we're chilling. Don't play after. I know this map, so wait. It's a fun game though. I don't play a lot of. I don't do a lot of games. Very fun game. One. Yeah, whoever hosts the room. Change the map and then take it covered. Pasta. The object of the game is either oh, not the best. Armory, you put guns away. I believe. Again, this is a fun game for you. Community. Have a big play game like another fun game for your community. Want to something like marbles. All guys. Something like that too. More than me. Not really. other tasks. Nice. Hold out the. Ah! Got killed! Powder. Powder, dude. Him right there. Don't compass. You guys ever watched the why all of my data? Data reset. Kill community. Ada, go get him. Get tweet Ada. Ada the. Out. Just tweet. Unfair to those who are not have no idea. A lot of people among us together. Playing on. What do you think? If you're playing in public room in any game, it doesn't have to be. Or together in the public room on the Discord call, do you think that's fair to the other person? Like, it could be any game, like COD or any. Or on call with each other like friends. How is it fair to people who are not in your call? You guys can talk to each other. Like when you guys are voting and stuff. But the people playing the game in the public group. Right. Which is totally different than a game that has peripheral. Where you can hear each other within the. You have your mic. But anyways, what do you guys think about people playing on call? That should be. I don't think it. Where's their other? I mean, it's different if it's a numbers can. But all teams, not just numbers. good. Guys, think about that. Different if playing a private lobby with playing a public lobby. Everybody because it's the public lobby. At the lobbies. Fine, okay. Guys know, right? Know that the bread. You guys want the recipe to the bread that I made? Again, check my Discord. I will. After the stream. Verb. Hopefully it doesn't time out again. Roommate! As I gotta do. No, I didn't make buns. I made bread. I made some psyllium husk bread. I could make like Chinese steamed bun when it wanted me to. I never actually made. A car. So it's flourless. Want the recipe? You can join my Discord. Recipe. After this. Turned out pretty good. Harder though. Does have like a does have like a harder shell on top. Yeah, bao buns are good. Those are good. I don't make bao buns though. I guess I could make bao bun that's not made with. Cause you know bao buns are made with rice flour. But I'd love to do keto baking. I don't mind doing more baking streams if you guys want to watch them. Like, what do you like in your bao though? Like barbecue pork or something else? Cause they make bao with different kind of meat. Yeah, outside of my outdoor streams, I could do more cooking. You want to watch cooking? Just that I don't know what my audience. I just dog walking stream now, but and Costco. But I could do more cooking streams if you guys want me to. I know some streamers do a lot of cooking. Some streamers do a lot of cooking. I could do more cooking. I don't mind that. Yeah, again, what kind of bao buns do you? What do you like in it? Like sweet? Black bean? What we call in honey. Like chassis, honey bar. Do you like shrimp? Outside of not knowing whether you guys want me, I don't really cook that much. I can see vitals. Vitals means that you died. Orange is dead. Somebody killed poor Orange. Anyways, I'll be right back. side. I sprayed the bottom of the pan. I sprayed the bottom of the instead of using parchment paper, I used get him. Where's he gone? God. Anyway, I sprayed my bread pan with oil. So use parchment. don't have to. What some people do, they brush their. I've seen. I use spray made of avocado, which works too. And we'll get a slice of out of it. I'll be right back. Let me get a slice of bread to see. There's little to no carbs. Oh, everybody left. Little to no carb at all. The only carbs in it, it's a little bit of carbs in the egg, and the carbs in the psyllium husk, and chia seeds. But other than that, there's no carbs in it at all. I could have put like a little bit of butter in it, which would have been okay. You can flavor it with different things. It's really good though. I like it. Again, it's flourless. So there's no the only rising agency or rising agent baking powder has apple cider vinegar. Again, if you guys join my Discord, I will post the recipe. I also have a recipe for flourless Japanese cheese. Want that too? I know Psyllium is for everybody. Turned out really good for me. Yeah, I did put MCT. It asked for olive oil, but I use it. Substitute 1 tablespoon for olive oil if you don't want 2 tablespoons. Half cup. What is it called? Collagen. Collagen powder. Very gelatinous when you mix it together. But trust me, the bread turns out so. There's other stuff you can add to it, like honey and milk. My ingredients. Sorry. Different. thing that isn't very thick. You can make it lighter by adding more. It isn't very thick, but bread is so good. You can add add butter to it, want to, or some other kind of oil. Add butter to it. You can add um. Honey Psyllium bread actually sounds pretty good. Another thing you can do, make it in like a water bath. Instead of baking it dry. But it's totally up to you guys on what you guys want to do with the bread. I'm just writing the recipe on this. I think next time I will bake it in like a water bath. I think it turned out pretty good. And it's loaded with fiber. So you guys want to know how much fiber is in it? Show you guys. Let me read it to you guys. How much fiber is in it? So there's 4.5 grams of fiber. Quarter cup. How many teeth? One quarter cup. So a half cup is 4 ounces. Quarter cup. 2 ounces with 4 tablespoons. Well, thing. Ed. Um. 7 grams of fiber. Oh, great. One neck. 7 grams in a quarter cup of tea. That's 11. 4.5. For the whole thing. 54. $65 of fiber in the whole. So there's about 65 grams of fiber in the whole thing. Slice it into a 12 slices. $5.4 grams. Keep in mind, carbohydrate not very high. That's not that high. 5. That's a. Nobody eats that one. It was about, give or take, you slice it in the 12 slices, about 5 grams of fiber per. Come on. Total carb. The whole thing of so bread per slice is about half a gram, half a gram of carbohydrate. Slice. So it's super low. It's about half a gram of compare that to oops, of net carbs. 6. Total. 66 divided by 5.5. So if I was wearing the macro, of course, you add honey to it. It'll be more than that. That's it. Starts. No, it's literally. Because if you calculate half a gram of carbohydrate, half a gram, 0.4. So half times 4. Add 2. No, that's not. 5. 7.6 divided by 5.6. 5.6. So I'm calculating how many. Five. Those 2 points that are not bad. Yeah, Still, it's 0.41. It's 0.22. Or sorry, let's calculate how much fat. Not gonna calculate the fat, just anyways. Web browsing. Oh, let's watch some Marco. Fried chicken. Fried chicken and
Okay. Oh, that's very tasty. Oh man, with the green chili on top, the garlicky, oniony flavor of the dishes.
Today we're going on an ultimate 14-hour Mauritius street food tour in Port Louis. Are you ready for an overdose of flavor?
I love the way he's frying these noodles.
First of all, where is Port Louis? Located on the island of Mauritius in the Indian Ocean of East Africa, Port Louis is the capital and largest city. Its people, as you'll discover, are multicultural, which is why the food is so exciting. And it just so happens locals here are just as obsessed with eating as you and I. And I'm extremely excited today to find out a little bit what exactly is Mauritian food. We have a lot to eat today, and we're starting early for a spicy street food breakfast. I want to know, why do so many locals stand in line to eat this? Hey everyone, good morning. It's Mark Weens. So great to be back in East Africa, in the middle of the Indian Ocean, Mauritius. And I'm meeting up with Julian. Julian is a local from Mauritius and he loves to eat, and he's just an awesome guy.
So Mark, we are at the Plant Vert at Tikka Renaissance. So here it's famous for the chicken tikka. So you enjoy the ride here.
So it's right on the corner of the road, a busy little intersection, but all of a sudden you see a crowd of people. You see a bunch of motorbikes parked on the outside and then a line forming. But let's see what they're serving here. Now this is the chicken tikka?
Yes.
Okay, this is their special chicken tikka, what they're so famous for. This place is called Tikka Renaissance, and they specialize in chicken tikka and chicken tikka sandwiches, but it's a totally different style of chicken tikka than I'm used to. The fillets of chicken are marinated in ginger and garlic and some other spices. Then they're coated in egg white and then fried, deep fried. So you've got this kind of almost like an omelet surrounding a chicken fillet with some spices. And then they fill it into kind of a baguette-looking bread along with some sauces and some herbs and some spices. And that's what most people come here to eat. How many years have you been
35
selling?
years.
35?
Yeah.
With your family?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Chicken cutlet goes into the bread. Thank you. Okay, then
Salad.
some salad, which I think it looks and smells like watercress. Then,
Lots of chili.
and then yes, please, a lot of chili would be great. Okay, chili goes on, and then a squeeze of ketchup and a squeeze of mayonnaise. Thank you. Got our bag, and a lot of people get it for takeaway, but then they do have 3 or 4 tables here in the back that you can sit down and eat immediately. We have to try this right now. Oh, and that's a heavy sandwich too. What an idea! What a creation! Let me open this up, and let's pull it out and see the open face of this incredible sandwich. All right, man.
from Mauritius.
Oh. Taking me a little while to just analyze those flavors. But the chicken has an incredible texture to it. Plus that egg netting batter. Oh, and as I keep on chewing, the flavors and the spices start to come.
Yeah.
They start to emerge.
The French bread feels really crusty. You've got the whole chicken cutlet in there. The salad, which looks like watercress. I got chili in there, mayonnaise, and ketchup.
Very good.
The crispiness of the cutlet, the tenderness of the chicken, the chili in there, the crispness of the watercress.
So you have garlic, ginger, mix, salt and pepper, and then put in biscuit. Scrambled biscuit.
Be right back, you guys. I need.
Biscuits
Yeah, like a biscuit.
Oh,
and
okay.
Then, and pan it in and put it in eggs, and then fry it. So that's make it special, like
That kind of like crispy, crispy egg and biscuit netting on the surface of the chicken that gives it a nice crispy touch. Oh yeah, and that's such a unique blend of spices with pepper and with soy sauce and with unlike any other tikka that I've ever had. Very tasty and something very unique. And the bread, it's nice and crusty, so it holds it up. At the same time, it's quite light and fluffy. Oh, and on that bite, I got a new flavor. I got kind of a citrusy, lemony, citrusy flavor to it. That might be in the salad. Now that I'm getting down into my sandwich, you can see there's slices of lemon peel. That's what's giving it that amazing burst of citrus flavor. That is such a nice touch. And then right in the center of the table, on every table, there's a whole tub of chili. Oh man, this is what I like to see, a whole tub of chili. That is awesome. Immediately a sign of a great place. Gotta add some more chili. Oh man, that chili is fire. Oh yeah. Oh, with that chili, that is the way to wake up in Mauritius. Well, that gives it a boost of heat and flavor. This is something just totally unique and so fascinating and interesting, but something that represents Mauritius and the melting pot of cultures and peoples that have come together to make Mauritius what it is. Look at this place. It just continually attracts a line of customers on the side of the road. I don't think you'd find this anywhere else but in Mauritius. That went down way too easily. It's so addictive when you start eating it, and something so satisfying about a warm fried chicken cutlet within a baguette crusty loaf. We're off to a great start. That was incredible. Well, for the next part of this Mauritian street food tour, we're in the heart of Port Louis, which is the capital, the biggest city, the financial center of Mauritius. All right, Julian, where are we at next?
So now we are in the city of Port Louis center at Maraz. So it's very famous in Port Louis for his dal puri.
Dal puri is one of the most famous foods in all of Mauritius, and I've already enjoyed some dal puris already since being in Mauritius, but I can't wait to try this legendary dal puri. Okay, so this is the dal puri?
Dal puri.
Okay, so first starts with the dal puri with dal on the inside, and that one is a okay, and then tomato sauce goes on, some of the chutneys and chilies, and then it's wrapped, and then it's just folded basically. Yeah. And then wrapped up into paper to take away, easy to take away, eat on the go, or to eat here. Oh man, these guys are so fast, and they have everything laid out. Two different types of puri or roti that you can get, the dal puri being the main one. And he does it so fast, works so fast, grabs that dal puri, adds in, there's 4 different sauces and chutneys that he adds into the dal puri. And then just with a flick of his wrist, he kind of just folds that over, encapsulating all those chutneys with inside. This is one of the great street foods of Mauritius. A lot of people get it for takeaway, but there's 2 ways you can eat it. We're gonna first try the common style where they put everything into the puri and then just wrap it up, fold it up, and you take it and eat it immediately. And are you ready for the reveal? Oh, you can actually feel all those sauces jiggling, sloshing around inside of that puri. And it's so soft. It's so soft. Look at that way it's jiggling around. Okay, let's do a little reveal, even though it's kind of almost plastered together with all those things, but we have to see the ingredients on the inside. You ready for it? Oh, yes. Oh, that's exactly what you're looking for in a dal puri. You want that swirl mixture of all 4 different beans, tomato sauce, spinach, and chutney all together, just encapsulated, cemented into the center. And then the common method that Julian taught me is to fold it over once and then grab it and go. Oh, it's almost so soft. You can't really pick up the whole thing for fear that it may capsize. So you want to kind of just pick it up by one side while resting your palm on the other side. Oh, wow. Okay, that is an awesome dal puri. Oh man. Yeah, that's incredible.
You're in heaven.
Yes. You won't believe how soft and supple that puri is, that dal puri. It's impossibly fluffy and soft. It's incredible. The tartness of that tomato sauce also differentiates it. It's delicious. Awesomely good. This is undoubtedly one of the kings of all foods of Mauritius, something that everybody loves and enjoys. Is dal puri something that every Mauritian likes to eat?
Every Mauritian likes to eat.
No Mauritian.
Nobody can say no.
Nobody can resist in Mauritius. And once you taste it, you'll know why. Oh, I'm starting to. What happens when you have some back oozage?
Take with your hand or
You can go and scoop it up. Wait, do that again.
Yes, we.
Oh, we need to scoop up that back slidage.
And when you finish,
That's a great idea. Wrap up the paper.
all in one.
It is all in one. A staple of the Mauritian cuisine. Before we continue eating, and we have a lot more food to eat, but before we continue eating, I think it's important to know a little bit of history about Mauritius.
Mauritius. So Mauritius was first discovered by the Arabic. They called Mauritius Dinarobin in the 8th century. And then the Portuguese, they discovered Mauritius also. And then after were the Dutch. The Dutch came to Mauritius. They settled here for some years, and they introduced the sugar cane.
Okay.
Because when they know when they return back, they will have food on the island.
Ah.
And then the French. So the French settled Mauritius. They called Mauritius Île-de-France. And then afterwards, it was the British.
As the Europeans expanded the sugar industry in Mauritius, they needed labor. And so many Mozambicans were enslaved off the coast of Africa, came to work on the sugar fields. Later on, when slavery was abolished, then they still needed more labor, and so they brought Indians, often as indentured servants, to Mauritius to work in the sugarcane fields. And then later on, in the 1800s, late 1700s and 1800s, Chinese migrated to Mauritius in search of jobs and businesses and merchants. And so today you have an incredible melting pot and mixture of people from around the world who have come to Mauritius and who are Mauritians and who have made Mauritius what it is today, and also who have brought their foods to make the Mauritian food so vibrant in what it is as well, which we are learning about all today. All right, Julian, what are we eating next?
So welcome. So now we are going to have a merveille. This is called merveille in Mauritius. So this is like a flat pancakes, fried, and then we have a chutney, tomato chutney with coriander.
Oh, okay. And this is a
yes.
common snack?
Common like a snack, you know. We have it in the middle of the day or night, and here you have a lime juice also.
Oh,
we
nice.
have.
Okay.
Natural lime juice.
Okay, cool.
It's very good and very refreshing.
Okay, so he grabs one of the giant crispy fritters. Oh, it's huge. And then, oh, chili in the Coca-Cola bottle. Yeah,
Directly onto it.
that's homemade recipe right there. All right, man. Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
Oh man, you gotta be careful this doesn't catch a gust of wind. It could fly off because it's such a huge, like, crispy cracker. Okay, and he just douses it with that homemade chili tomato coriander sauce. All right, man. What do we do? How do we eat this?
Yeah.
So you typically,
Like that.
okay, you kind of crunch it.
Yeah. Like that.
You can hear how crispy that is. And then break it into bites and then just keep eating. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, that's incredible. It's so crispy and so thin. And then that sauce, the tomatoes, the chilies, and the coriander in there, it's so refreshing. Oh, really tastes like a salsa.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a salsa.
Like a tortillas. Mauritian tortillas.
I kid you not. No doubt, it tastes like chips and salsa. Chips and salsa Mauritian style. Highly. Be warned though, it's highly addictive. Oh, and that sauce is so good. That was an extremely tasty snack. Okay, and then the lemon juice. Cannot forget the lemon juice. Okay, merci. Oh yeah, that's sweet. And just a little bit of lemon to give you that sourness, but not overpowering with the lemon. Oh, it's very refreshing. And this is such a cool spot. People just come here to eat a crunchy, what is the snack called again?
Merveille.
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 Merveille, a crunchy merveille.
Yes.
Is it a French word?
No. Merveille means the wonderful.
Oh, okay.
Wonders of the world. So we have
Oh,
wonders.
it's a wonder of the world of
Yeah,
Mauritius.
yeah.
And people just come here to hang out on this corner for a quick snack on the go in Port Louis. Okay, merci. Merci. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So as we continue walking through Port Louis, all of a sudden the signs start changing and you'll see a lot more Chinese signs. And so we're starting to get into the entrance of Chinatown in Port Louis. Many Chinese came in the late 1700s, early 1800s, involuntary as well as voluntarily, came here as merchants and business people and started businesses. And so there's a long history of Chinese within Port Louis, within Mauritius, who have also helped shape some of the iconic foods of Mauritius. So we're stopping at a small stall, which is called Roger Snack, to eat some roast Chinese char siu and roast pork. Oh, nice. So step in here. They have the roast meats at the front, and they have some other dishes prepared here at the front as well. Okay, so noodles, seasoned with a little bit of, oh, it looks like a little fish sauce, anchovy sauce, a little pepper. Oh, and then you can get some of the dishes that are prepared on top as well. Oh, yes, with chili, please. Okay, so you get the noodles, and then a mix of, what is this dish?
It's pork.
Pork, okay. It's pork and fish. Sure, just a little bit is good. Okay. Pork and fish goes on.
A little bit of liver. Beef
Oh,
liver.
okay, sure. And a little bit of beef liver. So you can get your noodles and you can choose which dishes you want on top normally. Oh, and then you got to get some of that Mauritian touch, the green chili. Yes, thank you.
One more?
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, you're hooking it up with the chili. Thank you very much. Oh, awesome. Thank you. And it's just a closet-sized shop, but really friendly. And this is one of the staple fast meals that's enjoyed by everyone in Mauritius. Such a good on-the-go meal. Okay, so we got a mix of different dishes from fish to pork on the noodles, a little bit of liver in there, and then all the noodles on the bottom. Oh, that's very tasty. Oh man, with the green chili on top, the garlicky, oniony flavor of the dishes. The green chili though, that's what sets the bar high. That's what takes it to the next level for me. The noodles have a little chewiness to it. There's a little bit of soup in there as well that keep them hydrated and juicy.
Yeah. And the noodle is very soft also. Very good.
Yeah,
It's light.
yeah. It's salty, it's flavorful. Again, noodles like this represent the fusion of cultures that make up Mauritius as well. And I love how people just come in here, get a really fast bowl, down it, and on the go. You can have a meal within 5 minutes here. Oh man, you kind of mix things together, all the flavors mingle together. I think we got some of the liver on this side too. Oh, I gotta try that liver. The combination, I got the combination with the pork, with the fish, with the liver. We got a whole side plate of the char siu and the roast pork. Yeah. Definitely, you taste those familiar flavors of char siu. Sweet, porky. Yes. Oh yeah, thank you. Nice to meet you, man. Oh yeah, people are awesome here in Mauritius. Okay, the crispy pork belly, and again, that Mauritian touch with some of the sauce and some of the green chili. The green chili is what makes it for me. I could hear that crunch in your mouth. The crispy skin, the fat, the meat, all three layers. Oh wow, thank you. Oh, the bausa. Thank you, thank you. I think that's good, thank you. Oh, she brought over some of the bausa or pao here. Oh, that's fully loaded. Egg, pork, and the fluffy steamed bread. It's a huge one. Fully, like you have to cradle it. Oh, the meat just melts in your mouth. the sweet, fluffy bread that has a hint of a sweetness to it, then fluffy and just kind of pillowy at the same time.
Surprise.
A surprise pork belly? Yes. Yes. Said we gotta hydrate our noodles a little bit more. So pour some more soup on as we're eating, okay? And then I'll add on some of the homemade garlic sauce as well. You can see all the garlic floating around in there. Vinegar, garlic, chili.
And sugar.
And sugar. So I'll add a little bit of this as well. Oh, and now we have rehydrated our noodles. We're good to go. We're good to keep on going.
Let's try that.
Oh yeah, very tasty. I think this is a comfort food for so many Mauritians. Just goes down so easily, so many flavors, and it's just, again, a representation of what Mauritian food is. Thank you very much, and what is your name?
Jennifer.
Jennifer. Oh, great spot, great noodles, Mauritian food at Roger Snack, right?
Yeah.
Roger Snack. And Roger?
Roger.
Yes, oh, and he's Roger, yes. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Merci. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Oh, that was great. So friendly. They're so nice. And they do have some almost like bar counter seating inside the shop, but then a lot of people also just come to the front counter. There's a window on the street side and just order takeaway. And yeah, great. Friendly place. We're on our way to the next place. Oh, so we're right next to the mosque, and we're stepping into a place called Musa Snack, famous for all sorts of snacks. It is very narrow in here. Oh, and at the back is where they're
The gâteau piment.
Oh, okay.
It's
At
called
the back here.
Gâteau piment.
This is what we came to eat. Gâteau piment.
Exactly. This is the trademark of the thing that every Mauritian like to eat. Every morning we have breakfast with the tea, bread, and all. Butter, bread, cheese, and they put gâteau piment in it. That's the great thing. That's the
And it's
the
a
breakfast of.
It's like a fried chili.
Yes, it's
Okay.
in French we call it pois chiche. Then we mixed it with some onions, springs, and chili in it. Then we fry it. That's all. Ouais, bonne suite à la vidéo.
It's so crispy. Okay, so we got some of the fresh gâteau piment, the fried chili batter balls, deep fried, crispy, fresh. And this is a really small place. They do have a few seatings over here, but it's very tight in here. So we're gonna step outside, eat this right outside here. And this is one of the another one of the common street foods of Mauritius.
Easy.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's so good. I mean, it's kind of like a falafel.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's like a falafel, yeah, because of the dal, ground up dal, the green onion flavor, the chili in there, and extra crispy. I think one of the best things about it is it's so crispy. Okay, so I got the chili pour onto the gâteau piment. I think it didn't focus, but I got the chili drizzle onto my next bite of gâteau piment. Oh yeah, that's where it's at. Extra crispy, aromatic with the green onions, and then with that green chili puree. Yes, another addictive snack in Mauritius. Oh yeah. Gâteau piment is something you have to try when you come to Mauritius. So welcome to the Central Market in Port Louis. This is where just about everyone in the area comes to do their shopping for fruits and vegetables,
for all sorts of things that you can find at the market. And it's just a beautiful assortment of all the ingredients that go into Mauritian cuisine, colors, aromas. And I've probably said this in all of my videos, but I love visiting the local market just to get a sense of the local life, the energy, and the ingredients that go into the cooking. At the back of the market, you will find an aluda stall, which is the Mauritian version of a faluda. And this is a legendary place, so we're gonna try it out.
Voilà, ça avec le sucre. Ça du lait avec le sucre.
Legendary aluda, the Mauritian version of faluda at the market. People come here on the go, just grab a cup, suck it down, and then keep on going. And this place is legendary.
Yeah.
You know how many years they've been here?
Still, 1930.
Since 1930. Since 1930. Okay, cheers, man.
Cheers.
The sign there, if they have one that's made for diabetic.
Sweet. There's ice cream on top. There's basil seeds in it.
The basil seeds.
Yeah, the basil seeds give it a nice crunch and texture.
Yeah.
That's like buttermilk. It tastes like thick, like buttermilk, with that ice cream on top. Yeah, sweet, creamy, very refreshing, and very rich. And you suck up those little basil seeds, which have a nice texture, a little jelly texture to them as well. Satisfaction.
After a hot day in the sun. Refreshing moments.
That was excellent. Okay, thank you very much. Bye. Thank you, bye, thank you. Aluda Pillay since 1930. Classic, legendary, a must stop at the market in Port Louis.
We are at the Chasseur in Codon. So it's a family, small snack. We are pleased to eat special food. It's how call it, venison.
Oh,
And,
nice, venison.
Venison.
Okay.
And from hunting.
Okay,
Yes.
and here's the man. What's your name again, man?
Andish.
Andish. Very nice to meet you. So you're the chef.
Yeah.
And you're a hunter.
Yeah, I'm a hunter also. So
And
today
yeah.
I have fresh air. You will have venison also.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will give you halim. Halim
cool.
it's a local food. It's
Okay.
a local food, and you will have bullet. I will show you what is a bullet. Bullet is like dim sum.
Okay,
And you
cool.
have fried noodles. And I have biryani also for you.
Okay, thank you.
Venison biryani.
Oh,
Okay.
venison biryani. Okay, cool.
Let's go.
Okay, so that's a bullet.
This one is bullet.
Chinese style dim sum dumplings, which is called bullet.
The fish.
Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, look at the size of that wok. Huge wok, man. Okay, so oil goes in and egg goes in. Just look at the size of that wok in comparison to that egg.
Here's the venison.
Oh, okay, with venison.
The venison, yeah.
So that's deer meat that you hunted yourself?
Yeah.
Excellent.
We got for yesterday.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, some vegetables go in, carrots and cabbage, spring onions, a little bok choy. Okay, and then the noodles go in.
Fish sauce,
Okay,
soya sauce,
fish sauce, soy sauce. Oh man, that's gonna be an insane amount of wok hay. Oh, and the deglaze. I love the way he's frying these noodles, kind of like air frying them up in the air, aerating all the noodles on an extremely hot wok just to give them so much smokiness. Oh, that's gonna, that wok hay, the smokiness of the wok, wow. That smells incredible. The air toss, what a technique. Oh, venison noodles, hot and fresh. Nice.
as well noodles.
Very good. Okay, next, Mom is going to prepare the salted fish.
Salted fish.
Salted
Yeah,
fish.
salted fish.
So one of the.
We call it rugai.
Okay,
With tomato.
and it's a Mauritian dish.
Yes, Mauritian dish. Normally you can have it with rice. You can have it with dal puri or farwata.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the salted
This
fish.
is the salted fish,
All
already
right.
boiled.
Okay.
Already boiled and clean.
Okay.
Now we just fry it.
Guys like salted fish? I've had salted. I don't care.
Oh yeah, you can smell that aroma of the salted fish. A nice smell.
Very nice.
Yes, nice
Very
smell.
tasty.
Yes.
The fish is fried.
Okay.
And the rugai.
Oh, so this is a combination of
This is
tomatoes.
combination, yes,
Oh,
tomatoes,
okay,
yeah.
so this is that
I poured it on the sauce.
the rugai.
The rugai, yes.
Okay,
May you
with
love
tomatoes and onions. Oh, that goes directly into the salted fish oil.
ginger garlic paste.
There's ginger and garlic in there too.
curry leaf,
Okay, curry leaf.
curry leaf.
Okay, and then the salted fish goes back into that sauce.
In the sauce. Yeah, just for 5 minutes.
Okay,
That's already cooked.
all right.
For 5 minutes.
Guys eat that? I don't like salted fish.
Okay, great.
Noodle
Next
powder.
dish, boiled noodles. Okay, boiled noodles. Oh, crab soup.
Yeah.
Oh, crab soup goes on top. Okay. Wow.
And
Yeah, one sec. And then the deer goes on.
that's it.
Oh man, half deer, half crab. What a bowl of noodles.
So these are our traditional food. You have a variety of cuisines inside Kodang. You have the European, international, and Mauritian. We have all the cultures, like all the culture in one. When you come walking around, you find all the colored umbrellas, meaning that you have a mix. culture and art, all of them together.
This is a real special privilege. They've just set out an entire buffet assembly line of different Mauritian dishes, some of the classic, some of the iconic, some of the unique Mauritian dishes. And we're about to dig in to eat. Okay, what I'll do first, I'll put some of the Bombay duck. This is Bombay duck, a fish, and this actually comes from India, right?
Mumbai.
Okay, I have had it in Mumbai, yeah, so this is dried then, right? Dried and then cooked down with that tomato sauce with some spices, and then also put some of the salted fish. Ooh, with the tomato. Oh man, rich tomato sauce, spices, curry leaves in there. I'll put some of this down as well. They recommend trying this with the dal puri. Bombay duck.
One of my favorite.
Okay, so we got big strips of the dried fish. Bombay duck.
Bombay duck.
Oh, wow. It's so crispy, but then it's sort of just almost like fried crispy until you got that crunch, but then immediately it starts to dissolve with that flavor in your mouth. Incredible salty complexity to it. Okay, let's try the next one. The salted fish, with the tomato sauce, with the spices as well. Oh yeah. Very tasty as well.
tasty.
Again, the salty complexity of the dried fish. But then I think that it mellows out the saltiness with the flavor of the tomato sauce and the onions and the spices in it.
It's very good. The balance of the salt is very good.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is another dish. I've had halim in many countries around the world, but this is the Mauritian version of halim. Is that with venison too?
Venison.
Oh yeah, it's nice and hearty and warm. You taste the seasoning and the spices in there as well. We add some vinegar, and then add a little chili.
Chili, your taste.
Okay.
It's hot.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, with that acidity of the vinegar, a little bit of chili, makes it really nice.
It changes as a taste.
Definitely. And the meat just melts in your mouth. It's so tender.
It's very good.
Very warming, very soothing. Really good. Okay, let's try the fried noodles. You really fried these up with pieces of venison,
Yeah.
an egg in here. I loved how he
Okay, garlic sauce.
just threw these into the air and just embedded them with all of that wok smokiness.
Chili and garlic.
A nice chewiness, and again, that smokiness embedded into the noodles. Very good. Very good.
Okay, go ahead with the garlic. I'll go with some of the chili.
Oh yeah, the garlic, the chili. The chili is wonderful. Has a great, like smoky roasted chili flavor to it. Along with those noodles and the smokiness is amazing.
And the garlic sauce is was.
And the garlic sauce too,
Sweet, yeah.
with that acidity too, yeah. That vinegary acidity, the garlic. Oh yeah.
So add a little bit of this fresh chili. Okay, and then go in for this one. Noodles, you can choose if you want to get the crab or the deer. I'm loving that
We
deer.
go for the deer.
Yes.
I think I've probably said this a few times today, but you have some familiar flavors,
Yeah.
and yet
But in
blended
different
together
ways.
with different ways.
Yeah.
That you'll only find in Mauritius.
Oh, man, so juicy. Oh, juicy and tender. Oh, my knife's
Well,
like.
you guys ever had venison? Venison is. Had it maybe.
Okay, that is amazing. The juiciness.
Oh, and just the meat.
Venison is deer meat.
Tenderness of the meat. delicious.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That was amazing.
Pleasure to be with you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So after that amazing meal with the deer, with the wild meat, we're now in an area of town that's known for its evening street food. Okay, so once that corn is grilled, basted in barbecue sauce, nice touch. Oh, and back onto the grill. Paprika goes on. Oh yeah.
Grilled corn like that?
It's really good. Oh man. Ooh. Oh, that's hot.
Very hot. This is a great.
Oh. Really hot, right off the fire. Oh, I like that barbecue sauce. Caramelized barbecue sauce on the corn, sprinkled with sweet paprika. It's pretty tasty.
It's different.
Yeah, yeah,
different.
it has good flavor.
Yeah.
Good flavor, good snack.
I don't eat corn that much, but
So right across the street is the legendary Pakistan Hotel, which is a very famous place. I think we're just gonna stop here for a tea next. Yeah, this place just immediately brings back memories of Pakistan. It really is like Pakistan. And one of the things about here is it's open 24 hours a day. It never closes. It's always open. It's always here for you. So since we've already eaten a lot of the foods, we've had a lot of food today, we just decided to enjoy a cup of their tea here at Pakistan Hotel because they're very famous for their tea. Yeah, that is really good. Really creamy, really milky. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good for the stomach. Very calming and soothing. That's exactly what we need. The tea was excellent, and right next to Pakistan Hotel, you'll find a lane that's famous for barbecue at the night. And so there's a bunch of barbecue stalls. You smell the smoke from the grills. We are going to what is one of the best barbecue stalls right here. Yes, called Abu Dhabi Grill. Yes. Okay, so she has a selection of the different barbecue proteins that you can choose from kebabs to lamb chops to fish to squid to chicken. And she grills them up fresh right here, adds on some sauce, keeps basting them as she grills them. The aroma smells really good. I love how she slices this chicken and how she just gets as much maximum char on the meat as possible. Yeah, really good. Abu Dhabi Grill barbecue chicken, barbecue lamb in Mauritius. Okay, here we go. Street style barbecue, Mauritius. Awesome. We got the lamb chops, we got the chicken, and a few hot dogs thrown on top. Oh, I can't wait to try those lamb chops. Oh, it's glistening.
over a bed of cabbage and fries.
Tender and smoky.
Very good.
A barbecue sauce that's a little bit not too overpowering also.
Yeah.
You really taste the flavor of the meatiness, yeah.
Yeah.
And the way she grills it, that fat ignites on fire. But she keeps fanning out that flame so that it just embeds with that fire and that smokiness without burning. Okay, chili, we need some chili. Oh, thank you. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it has to have chili. Flavor of the green chili.
And?
Is there coconut in that one? A little bit of coconut? Yeah. Creamy, milky, and a little bit of sweetness as well. Contrast the saltiness of the lamb. Oh, it's really good. Okay, let's go in for the chicken. Also, the way she grills the chicken, she grills it whole, but then she slices it, butterfly cuts it so that you get more grill marks. Check this out. It's like she slices it down the center so that you get even more grilled surface area. Oh, that's gonna be really good as well.
I think.
Oh yeah. Oh, the chicken. Oily and juicy. It tastes like tandoori chicken, except made on the grill. Oh. Bring me a little bit.
Fire!
Chicken.
Fire down! Fire down!
And it's so cool to be here on this peaceful, friendly alley, smelling the aroma of the barbecue in the air while eating barbecue.
Fire!
Oh, and that chili almost has a fruitiness to it as well. Good day, man. It's been an education again on the rich cultural diversity that makes Mauritius what it is. And I'll have the names of the places we went in the description box below. And I want to say a huge thank you to my friend Julian. He does food tours.
Hey, Fido!
Information in the description box below, but he's such a great guy, an amazing eating friend, and just knowledgeable about and passionate about Mauritius. And I want to say a huge thank you to you for watching this video. Please remember to give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment below. I'd love to hear from you. And if you're not already subscribed, make sure you subscribe now. And also be sure to watch this entire series where we're going around Mauritius eating some of the best food. You're not going to want to miss any of it. Thanks again for watching. Good night from Mauritius. I'll see you on the next video. That is the bite. You just immediately know you're back in Malaysia.
To say Penang is a food paradise is an understatement. People here live to eat. In this ultimate Malaysian food tour, we'll be traveling across the entire state of Penang searching for the best local food.
Oh, wow.
We'll try everything from iconic street food in Georgetown to hidden gems on the lesser visited side. We'll devour a mountain of curry at a family stall open since 1949. Eat the freshest seafood on a beach.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
Try the king of fruits right from the source.
It tastes like a nut butter.
And so much more. But first, where exactly are we? Welcome to Penang, a state located in northwestern Malaysia that includes Penang Island and Penang mainland on the Malay Peninsula, connected by 2 bridges. Established in 1786 as a British crown colony, Penang gained independence.
I'll be right back, you guys.
As part of Malaysia. To understand the food, you need to understand the people. And Penang is a melting pot of ethnic Malays, Chinese of many dialect groups, Indians, mainly from South India, and also Eurasians. Many of Penang's food stalls and restaurants have been passed down from generation to generation, preserving their family heritage and Penang's unique blend of culture through their food. While many people who visit Penang stay in Georgetown or a beach resort for a few days, instead, I really wanted to get off the beaten path. I wanted to find out, what do Penang locals get excited to eat? And what makes this region such a food paradise? So for the next 7 days, I'm taking you with me. We'll travel through Penang, meet friendly people. Thank you very much. Eat over 27 meals, and I'm gonna share it all with you right now in this ultimate Malaysian food tour in Penang. To get to Penang, I caught a 1.5-hour direct flight from Bangkok to Penang Island, and this is where our ultimate food adventure begins. Hey everyone, it's Mark Weens, just landed in Penang, Malaysia. So happy to be here. Gonna catch a taxi straight to our hotel in Georgetown, but it's about 10 p.m. at night, so tomorrow is when the real food tour around the island begins. I will see you soon.
Malaysian street food.
The airport is located on the south.
He's in Malaysia right now.
And it's about a 30-minute taxi ride to get to Georgetown, which is the capital city on the island of Penang. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Here we go, we're staying at the Prestige. Whoa, this room is huge. They upgraded us. Looks like we have an entire upstairs and a downstairs living room. But, oh, very sleepy. Gotta get some rest, and tomorrow we have a big day of food ahead of us. Welcome to Georgetown on the island of Penang in Malaysia. I was just thinking back, I think it's been about 8 years since my last trip here. Time flies, but I still remember the unbelievably delicious food, so I'm so happy to be back. And we have a lot of food to eat today. We're almost to the first place, where from what I've read, they have a very spicy sambal that I'm looking forward to. This is the spot right here for breakfast. Oh, it's a whole food court actually. Oh, okay. They have all the different versions that you can choose from udang, prawn, squid, fish, salted fish, chicken, and anchovies egg. Good morning, good morning. Oh, that rice, you can already smell the coconut milk in it, the aroma. And she puts down all the banana leaves and then puts down a cup of rice onto the banana leaf. And they're famous, legendary for their nasi lemak, which is something, one of my favorite Malaysian dishes, something you have to eat when you come to Malaysia. And they have a unique style of serving it though, because they serve it in the banana leaves. They have, they put a cup of rice or a bowl of rice onto the banana leaf. And then I think there's 6 different toppings that you can choose from, proteins that you can choose from, which they place on top. I love how she just splashes it in that sambal chili sauce. It's so beautiful. Such a cool process, such an assembly line. Whole roll ready to go, and now she'll wrap those up into cone shapes in the banana leaves. Well, this is a different, sambal with ikan bilis, as it has egg, and then sambal with ikan bilis, which are anchovies. Okay, this one is with ikan bilis, anchovies. There's an egg pressed on top, a different sambal, and then again, the same coconut rice. You want to break into that egg, and break that little pyramid. Oh, you want to eat as much of that sambal as possible on every bite. Yeah, that sambal is definitely as good as everyone says it is. You got the creaminess of the egg yolk, and then you really taste the garlic, the shallots, the chilies in that sambal. That's a flavor overdose in the morning. And then finally the fish version, which again is, this one was I think the fish is fried and then served with the sambal.
I don't know if I've ever had sambal, probably. Have you guys had sambal before?
The fish is nice and salty. It's oily. That sambal is a bit sweeter, I think, than the others. Actually kind of similar. They're all good. You can't go wrong. There's only 6 choices, and guaranteed you cannot make a wrong decision. I could not be happier than having breakfast with nasi lemak, waking up in Penang in the morning, and also dripping in sweat immediately. Oh yeah. Okay.
No.
Moving on. We still have a lot more food to eat today.
Penang, Malaysia.
Next up on this Malaysian street food tour in Penang, we are going to eat what is one of my all-time favorite meals in Malaysia, and it originates here in Penang. It's the original version. Welcome to Dean's Maju, extremely famous to eat a dish called nasi kandar, which is a selection of Indian dishes over rice. Oh, lamb shank. Wow. Once you get to the front, then you get your choice of rice. There's 3 different types of rice. You can get the regular white rice, you can get the dal rice called nasi dalcha, or you can get the tomato rice. And then from there, you just literally choose whatever you want. Nasi kandar with
Chicken.
yes, goreng berempa
And
kari sotong daging hitam and
any cabbage or
and oh yes, green chili brinjal.
brinjal. No, sorry.
Okay.
Okra.
Oh, okay, okra.
Good.
Sorry, okay, okra. Oh yeah. Okay, terima kasih. Oh, okay, oh, that's a mountain of food. Oh, that's happiness. Okay, got two different plates. Let's start with this first plate. And just the rice, the beef, you smell the curry leaves drenched in the gravies and the sauces. Oh, it feels so good in the fingers. It brings back so many great memories.
Would you guys eat that?
Oh, wow. I mean, you'd be happy just with rice and all those gravies. All that flavor, the richness, the thickness of the gravy, the aroma of the curry leaves. Oh man, it's so good. Okay, let's try the fried chicken. This is also something very famous here, the ayam berempa, I think it's called, which is not just fried chicken, but just a spiced fried chicken. So, oh, it's so tender. Oh, you feel that, you can actually, look at that. I'm not even joking, I can feel the juiciness of the chicken on my fingers as I tore in. Look at how juicy it is. If you squeeze that chicken, juices would come out. Fried perfectly. That's the chicken breast, but it remains so juicy. And you've got that spice coating, a little bit sweet. You taste the coriander, kind of an oniony or a shallot garlic flavor to it as well. That skin, the skin is the best part because it's crispy and then it's just caked in that spice blend mixture. I think what's amazing is that the food is definitely Indian, but it has a Malaysian cultural adaptation. It's adapted to the local culture. And so it's different from something that you would find in India. It's a totally different flavor and different style of eating. And to me, it really is one of the joys of being in Malaysia. I could probably eat nasi kandar every day of my life and be happy, but it's really good. You want to wipe your plate clean. None of that gravy goes to waste. Oh, man, that was what you call happiness on a plate. Okay, bye, thank you. Oh, that was incredible. Now we know why it's so popular. If you were in a bad mood, you would immediately be happy after that from your first bite. Okay, let's move on to the next food. Next up, we're gonna eat another absolutely quintessential dish. It's a noodle dish that you have to eat when you come to Penang. And when a lot of people think about Penang, this is one of the dishes that comes to mind. And we came a little bit outside of the center of Georgetown. I wanted to come to a place that's a little bit off the beaten path. You have asam laksa, right? Penang style laksa?
Yes.
Okay. Mamu laksa.
Laksa, dapur.
Dapur, arang.
The arang, I'm using charcoal.
Oh, you're still making it with charcoal. Oh, okay, so you still boil the laksa with charcoal. This is the laksa?
No, this is the gravy.
Oh, this is
the gravy for the laksa.
Oh, okay. The gravy for the laksa. Oh, that aroma coming out of there. Oh, the fish broth. So the dish I'm talking about that we're gonna eat next is called Penang laksa, also called asam laksa or sour laksa. So it starts with the rice noodles. They go into the bowl first. Okay.
Plate. Okay, I put this plate. Okay.
Oh, that's a supersized. The supersized plate.
Size.
Okay. Your noodles are topped with cucumber, with onions, with lettuce. Okay. Lettuce, mint leaves. Okay, the egg goes on top. Oh, and the laksa broth goes on. Oh, he scoops it in and then drains it to hydrate it. Oh, that aroma smells so good. You can see the shreds of fish in there. Oh, the laksa leaf. So then it's topped with torched ginger flour, extra chilies. Okay.
Come have a seat.
Okay, thank you. Oh, he's such a friendly man. And this is, again, one of the absolute must-eat dishes of Penang, asam laksa or Penang laksa. that's so good. Oh, it's a little bit sour. It's thickened from the shredded fish, which I think is mackerel, but it has a fishy flavor, but not too strong.
I don't get.
Well balanced. It's nice and herbal. Again, you taste the Vietnamese coriander or the laksa leaf. You taste that sourness coming from the torch ginger, which is kind of a sour, gingery flavor, and also the freshness of the mint. Oh, that broth is delicious. Oh, That's incredible. Oh man, when you get the full spoonful, with the tangly noodles, with the fish, with the chilies, with the torch ginger flavor, that's the full mouth experience. Oh man, I love how it's completely non-oily, and it's so herbal, and all those different sour, acidic combinations of ingredients all working together. It kind of eats halfway between a soup and a curry. I love the flavor of the torch ginger flower. That's what's really making it for me. And it's also almost a salad at the same time as well.
Oh, that's good.
Oh man, that is superb. Guys, so much flavor, so tasty. And as we were sitting here, as I finished the laksa, he said, I'm not sure if it's one of his relatives, but he makes this roti jala right next, and he insisted that we should try it. It's a very thin roti that he just kind of sprays onto the pan and then folds it up, and then eaten with this curry gravy. I don't think I've ever had this roti jala.
I've had roti.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It is really good. It tastes like an egg batter. So it's really pancakey. And then, yeah, because it's so
You guys like roti?
quite light, and that curry is fantastic. Oh yeah. Very good.
Thank you very much.
Very, very good.
Thank you for your support here.
Yes.
May Allah bless you.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
Enjoy your
much.
life.
Yes. Amazing. Come, Mr.
Ibrahim.
Ibrahim. Come to eat Mr. Ibrahim's Penang laksa.
Mamu laksa.
Mamu laksa. Mamu laksa.
Dapo Arang.
Dapo Ara. Next up on this Penang street food tour, we are eating a dish which is called Hokkien mee at a very famous spot. Okay, so Hokkien mee, mostly the yellow noodles, but a little bit of the thin rice noodles, white noodles go in. Blanches that down with some bean sprouts. Then that goes directly into your bowl. Topped with a few slices of hard-boiled egg. I think some pork, some shrimp goes in. We're gonna get some crispy pork belly. Oh, that goes directly on top. Oh, and the pork. I ordered extra pork ribs as well, so these are the pork ribs boiling over here. Pork ribs go on. Oh, and this is the prawn soup. Okay, the prawn soup goes on top. Oh, that's aromatic. Oh, with a little bit of that red oil goes on top. Okay, sambal. A lot of sambal, yes, thank you. And then crispy shallots go on top. Okay, thank you. So let's drizzle this. Okay, maybe just taste that. Yeah, we definitely have to taste that broth first. Oh, yes. Oh, that is soothing. Oh, man, you definitely taste not just the shrimp, but the shell of the shrimp is what you really taste. Oh, yeah, that broth. Wow, that is an awakening, just a flavor that just enlivens your taste buds immediately. Let's try the noodles. Oh. Really hot down there. I mean, the noodles are basic and simple, but what really shines to me, the broth and the toppings. You have to get the crispy pork belly. That's an absolute must. And as it starts to absorb that prawn broth, that just enhances it even more. Hey, what's up, man?
I wanna apa ya bahasa Inggrisnya? I wanna traktir you charcoal kak. I want buy you charcoal kak. Please one.
Oh, char kway kak. Okay, let's try it together.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, hello. As we were eating, what's your name though?
My real name is Rifan.
Rifan.
Yeah, my channel is Dedi Kuliner.
Dedi Kuliner. He's from Indonesia and he makes food videos also. And we met him as we were eating and we came across the street now and we're gonna try together char kway kak, which is the fried carrot cake.
Yeah.
Which, oh, they're making right here on this motorbike. Oh, it smells really good.
Kalau dipanggil muscle man ya kak ya. The name stall is Muscle Man.
Muscle Man. Oh yes, because of his muscle man. Yes. Yes. Oh, the egg.
The wife is from Medan, Jakarta.
Oh, from Indonesia. Okay, great. You're from Medan. Oh, great. Okay. Lard goes in.
You to Medan?
Yes, I have. Many years ago, I went to Medan. Yes, sambal. Yes, please. Yes. Okay, sambal goes in. And he keeps like working that hot griddle. Oh, that smells really good.
Actually, I sudah eat ini.
Here we go.
No. You.
Oh.
You me and you. Me to you.
Yeah.
You to me. No. You.
Oh.
You me and you. Me to you.
Yeah.
You to me. Okay.
Oh, you want to feed me and I feed you?
Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. What do you think?
Oh, it's really good.
Not look delicious, but when we eat, delicious. Yes. Okay, thank you very much, my friend. I am very happy today. Okay.
Hey, keep it up, man. Keep it up with the vlogging and the blogging and the eating.
Yes.
You're an awesome guy.
If you want to come to Jakarta, you can.
Oh, thank you.
DM.
Next time in Jakarta, I'll let you know. Next time I'm in Jakarta, we'll let you know. Yes.
Yeah. I follow all you social media.
Thank
Instagram,
you.
TikTok.
Thank you.
And YouTube.
Thank you very much. After all of that unplanned food and unexpected excitement, we are about to eat the next dish on this Malaysian street food tour. And this is a dish that people absolutely are crazy about. Char kway teow. And we gotta get it with the duck egg. Okay, so he's making a fresh batch now. Starts with lard. Gotta have lard. Oh, some shrimp go in. Bean sprouts, okay. Garlic.
Sausage.
Oh, some of the Chinese sausage, okay. Great. And then those are the rice noodles go in.
Main sauce.
Okay, and then you gotta have that sauce. Look at the way it all goes up in smoke. Oh, the sambal goes in. Scratches that around. It really is an art, a technique, a skill for frying char kway teow. Duck egg goes in. And then finish it with some chives, a little more sauce, a little more drizzle of lard. Okay, and we got it with cockles. Fresh cockles go in. Excellent. Oh, it's gonna be so smoky.
Maybe about 40 minutes, 45 minutes.
Okay.
And get.
Typically, what time does it get very busy? About 5:30 or 6 o'clock. Okay.
After 6 o'clock, very busy.
Okay.
Until 10 o'clock.
Okay. Oh man, right out of the wok, very smoky. Thank you very much. So we got here to eat char kway teow, and we got here at a perfect time too, because typically he has a long line going down the road, especially on the weekends or at peak times. We got here early enough where we can get our order in immediately, and he fries, has to be over charcoal, over an iron, very hot iron wok. Oh man, fresh out of the wok, hot and smoky. I love the char, the cockles, the bean sprouts are all folded in. The green onions or chives. There's egg. Oh, this smells incredible.
That looks good too.
Oh, wow. That is spectacular. Oh, man.
Fido!
The flavor of the wok hay.
Get
Iron wok cooked over charcoal. It's so perfectly salty and smoky with the eggs scrambled in. The flavor of the cockles in there. The flavor of the shrimp. A little bit of garlic just to balance the flavor. That is very, very tasty. Dangerously tasty. Okay, we'll go for the shrimp. Oh, even the noodles are just so jiggly bouncy.
Malaysian food.
That is superb. That is so tasty. There's so much flavor in every noodle. Shrimp has a really nice bouncy texture to it as well. And as we're leaving, look at the line now. Stretches all the way down the road, all the way to Uncle's stall. We've had an incredible day of food in Penang, but we ended with the char kway teow, which is along Jalan McAllister. And McAllister is well known for durian. Oh, there's so much durian. Oh, look at that selection across the street. I think this is where we're going. Oh man, this is durian paradise. Look at all these varieties that you can order here.
I love durian ice cream.
Oh, the aroma. Oh, the perfume. We went one called Green Apple, which Uncle recommended, but there's just so many varieties and so many. You really got to know what you're doing. Oh, it's just a little guy. Oh, but it's so soft. And look at that skin. Oh, it's almost like a milk skin with the custardy goodness on the inside. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, man. Oh, it's kind of pale in color. Oh, we had to. Oh, man. You cannot come to Penang without some durian. Okay, one more little nugget. Small, but extremely tasty. Oh, man. That is so tasty and kind of sloppy, custardy. It almost just liquefies, but the complexity of flavor is unbelievable. Bittersweet. Oh, man. The flavors just keep on coming. I taste a little bit of coffee in there. I taste a bit of caramel, green apple. Oh, man. The texture is just unbelievable.
Apple durian.
As soon as the sun goes down and it starts to become evening, it really cools off. Oh, that's nice. So we decided it was about a 30-minute walk from McAllister Road back to the heart of Georgetown where our hotel is. So we decided to walk, but that brings us to the end. This is just day one in Penang, and we're already off to an incredible start. People have been friendly, food has been spectacular, and we still have a lot more delicious Malaysian food on this Penang tour around the entire island, around the entire state of Penang coming up. But that's it for tonight. I will see you tomorrow. We have another big day of food ahead of us. Good morning from Penang. And if you know me, you probably already know about my extreme love for Indian food. And Malaysia, without a doubt, has some of the greatest Indian food outside of India that I've ever had. And yet, it's a little bit different from what you'd find in India. And so today we have a lot of food to eat. We have just arrived at the first place where you can expect the kings of all breakfasts. They have seating in the front, they have seating in the back there, but they also have an overflow seating, an entire tent over here. Almost looks like a wedding situation. I think that's all seating for them when they get busy. That just shows how popular this place is. We came here to eat roti canai, which is one of the kings of all breakfasts, Indian Malaysian breakfasts. And so it includes a roti with curry. But here, they take it to the next level with the roti canai special. So it all starts with the roti, and he just slaps out that dough to make it really thin, almost translucent. And then he rolls it up into a ball, so you've got lots of different layers in that roti, so it's flaky. And then from there, he rolls it out again. and then puts it onto the flat griddle. But it all starts first with the roti. And so they whip them out and then fry them on the hot griddle by the dozens. And once the roti is fully cooked, one of my favorite parts of any roti making process is when he hand just slaps it, claps it in his hand. And that is just the final step to give it that flaky crispiness and kind of fluff it up. And from here, we're gonna see the process as they make this special. Okay, so there's the roti on the plate. Oh, and I got it with the daging, which is beef.
Beef, yeah, right.
Okay. So some of the sauce, some of the beef goes on. Oh, the gravy goes on. Oh, is it a dal?
Yeah, dal.
Dal, oh, more sauce. Just drenching it, flooding it out with the gravies. Okay. And we move over to this station. Oh. Cheese slice goes on.
On egg.
Oh, and the fried egg.
Yeah.
Right on top, okay. Oh, and the onions. Oh, beautiful.
Okay.
Oh, what a creation. What a just artistic expression of roti canai. I don't even know what I'm gonna go in for first. Just for the roti with some of those onions and the gravies. Oh, it's so saucy. Fully, completely saturated. Oh, man. Oh. The spice, the balance of flavor. And what I forgot that he had added to this is a scoop of the dal gravy. So it has that starchy lentil feel to it. Oh, that's incredible. Everything absorbed into that slightly oily, crispy and flaky roti. And with the onions, the crunch of the onions. Oh man, that's just the gravy and the roti. I haven't even dug into the cheese and the egg yet. Let's move in for the yolk. Oh, things can only get better from here. Oh, and the beef, I forgot there's even beef on here. Curry, I got the beef in this as well. Oh man. Oh, it's sloppy and runny and juicy, everything. Those onions also give it an incredible touch. But yeah, that is a breakfast of champions.
Yeah, his wife helps him eat. He goes to places now with his wife and his son.
We are in Little India, right in the heart of Georgetown, and we're gonna go to a stall that serves what is, I've mentioned this already, but one of my favorite meals ever. Hello. Okay, oh, hello. So we're here to eat nasi kandar, which is one of the ultimate Malaysian Indian foods, and this place is called Immigration. Okay, so rice goes on first, and then you can choose whatever you want. I want an extra big plate. Yes, fully loaded.
This one, huh?
Okay, yes, please. Fish curry. Oh, yes, cannot resist the aroma. Okay, fish curry goes on. A little bit of mutton. Oh, the protein trio.
Okay.
Mutton, cabbage.
Yeah, please.
Cabbage, please. Onion egg, please.
Onion egg.
Okay. And then, yeah, a green chili. So some green chilies, yes, please. And then kuah campur. And now this is my favorite part of any nasi kandar, just the drenching, drizzling of all the curry sauces and gravies. A mix of everything. Oh, man. Oh, everything. Oh, every curry. Yes. Okay. Oh, and then the fried onions. Oh, the fried onions, that's their special touch here at Immigration. And a little bit more coconut sambal. Look at this plate of food. The aroma of the fried onions on top. Oh, man. Oh, this is as good as it gets. I don't even know where to begin, so I think I'm just going straight into the center. The mutton. Oh, the cabbage. Okay, the onion omelet with the crispy onions. Let's go for the onion omelet with that rice. Oh, totally drenched, completely hydrated in curry sauce.
That looks so good. Go try that.
the harmony, the gravies, the fried crispy onions on top, the caramelized onions. No, there are almost a countless amount of places to eat nasi kandar in Penang. And this is where nasi kandar originates. But every stall or every restaurant kind of has their own signature touch and their own signature dishes. And for here, they have many similar curries to what you'll find at other nasi kandar, but they're famous for the fried crispy onions on top. And that's what everybody orders, and that's one of their signature touches. That's how you know. Like if you were to close your eyes and take a bite, that's how you'd know the nasi kandar is from here at Imigresen. Oh, that's when you really taste those South Indian flavors, the curry leaves. A little bit tart, maybe from tamarind as well. Every dish, it's amazing. It never ceases to amaze me how every dish is so different tasting, and yet they all come together on your plate, and somehow they just balance each other out. And you taste all the different flavors, yet they're all mixed all at the same time, even though it's ironic. It just works, and it's so tasty.
You guys eat that?
So next up on this Indian food tour, we're taking just a little break from rice and curry. This is an entire food court on the waterfront, and we came to eat what is probably the most famous stall and popular stall in the entire food court for a dish called mee satong. The restaurant is right behind me. It's called Hamid Pata Special Mee Satong. Let's go see what they serve. And we got here at the right time. He's about to make a fresh batch of the noodles. Just cleaning the wok station right now. Okay, so the recipe begins with bean sprouts. He's making a fresh batch right now. All the yellow noodles go in. Oh, what a wok station. Oh, and the red gravy sauce. This is the key. Look at how red it is. Oh, he keeps ladling that in. Oh, he's totally flooding it out with the red gravy. Some seasoning go in. Oh, it's really saucy. Double-handed, yes. Looks like soy sauce, maybe some vinegar seasoning. What is that one? Potato? Oh, that's potato that goes in, okay. Looks like some variety of meats go in. Oh, he just splashes it in. Bean sprouts. Oh, and a squeeze of lime juice goes in next. Look at how saucy it is, and yet it's absorbing all that smoke. The noodles are just absorbing all that gravy and that sauce. Okay, and that batch is ready. Oh, nothing goes to waste. Just totally scraped out of the bottom of that wok, deglazes it, and there we have a fresh batch of the mee satong. So the noodles get the first fry, but the recipe is not over yet. Eggs go in. Oh, double handing the eggs. Oh, the wok swirl is incredible. The noodles go back in. No way. I knew it wasn't over yet. Now once that egg is super scrambled. Man, what a recipe. And once that egg is super scrambled, then he tosses the noodles back in. That's a fresh batch of the mee satong. But I think there's still more to come on the topping. Okay, so now it comes over to this station where he now tops it with, looks like green onions, scallions, fried shallots. Is it fried shallots? Fried onions?
Fried onions.
Fried onions. Okay, and then this serves it with a, oh, and this is the sotong squid. Squid with sambal?
Yes.
Okay, squid with sambal, and that gets directly topped like a snowy cap on the mountain. Thank you very much. So he instructed that I have to squeeze the lime before taking a bite. But we better follow his instructions. He knows what he's talking about. Squeeze the lime. Okay. Hot and fresh squid, bean sprouts. There was potato that he added in. Potato, a variety of tofus and meats and things unknown. Oh man. There's so much going on in your mouth at once. I think that's the flavor of Malaysia on a plate in a single bite. You're not sure if it's Indian, it's Chinese, it's Malay, it's everything. All fried together in a wok, all on one plate. It's a little bit sweet, it's a little bit spicy. You taste spices in there. It's like this mega harmony of addictive flavor, all absorbed into noodles with the flavor of squid, the acidity of lime juice. I've had a variety of mee gorengs, but this specific with the sotong, with the squid, with all these toppings, is something totally unique. With the egg scrambled in, look at that. Again, it's called Hamid Mee Goreng, and they've been doing it since 1978. It's now second generation, but cool spot and very, very popular. The next place that we're going to on this ultimate Indian food tour in Penang is another institution, a legendary Indian restaurant. Oh, welcome to Ramzan Restaurant. This is an institution, especially serving halal Muslim Indian food right in the heart of Georgetown. And they've been doing it for 3 generations, for over 80 years. They have the full nasi kandar meal, all sorts of an assortment of dishes, but they have a number of curries, lots and lots of curries. And then they're also famous for their biryanis. And they also have a curry that's rare to find elsewhere that I'm gonna try. What is your name?
Naina Muhammad.
Nainaman. Are you
Naina Muhammad. From India.
Originally from India?
India, yeah.
Okay, from South India?
South India, yes.
All right, all right. And this is your family restaurant?
Yeah.
It's been with your family for 80 years?
Yeah.
Okay, so one thing they're known for is the nasi biryani. Biryani rice, chicken biryani. Oh yeah, leg will be great, thank you. Oh man, you smell the fried onions in there. Oh, this one is duck masala? Wow, that smells incredible. So I'll go for the duck masala, please.
Duck masala, please, huh?
Yes. Duck masala. You can see how fragrant that rice is. Looks like basmati rice too. It's very, very fluffy, very long grain. It's so fluffy, so fragrant. The flavor of the fried onions, the flavor of the cardamom, the turmeric in there. That's very tasty, just on its own. And then go into that chicken. That's very tasty. One of the things I was most looking to trying here, because it's rare to find, is a duck curry. Grab a piece of the duck. You want to drench it and hydrate it until it's fully saturated. Oh, wow. Oh, that's spectacular. Oh, that is richness on another level. Oh, man. The texture of the duck, like chicken, but way better. More hearty, less fatty. It's really lean, but a depth of flavor in that duck. Then that curry is unbelievable. It's so nutty. It's so like chili oily. Definitely taste the flavor of the curry leaves, which had been simmered in oil, I'm sure, to bring out their full aroma potential. I mean, this is another place where whatever you choose, it's impossible to make a wrong choice, but I'm very happy with that duck curry. That's the highlight of the meal for me, without a doubt. Ramzan Restaurant, Penang.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Terima kasih. right in the heart of Little India is where you will find Penang famous samosa, which might be the only samosa listed in the Michelin Guide, so we have to try it. They have a stall set up right here on a prominent area of Little India on the corner, and so it attracts a lot of customers every day. And they make all the samosas fresh here in the back, fry them fresh, and then sell them right here at the counter food cart. Which one is this? What? Chicken samosa, okay. Oh, ready. Oh, okay. Oh, a fresh batch of chicken samosa. The famous chicken samosa. Can we try and make a fresh batch? Oh, it's not just chicken. It's chicken curry on the inside. Yes. For some reason, I think it's going to be like dry chicken that's juicy, full of chicken curry. Oh, it's like a samosa dumpling almost. Samosa curry dumpling. Oh, that's delicious. It's saucy. Just the right amount.
Have you guys had samosa before?
Again, the crispy wrapper. Not too many layers, just 2 layers or so of the batter, so it's not too thick. The perfect harmony of crispy, gummy, and flaky. Mmm. Mmm. And the melting onions in there also makes it incredible. Oh. Delicious, highly recommended, something you have to try when you're in Little India in Penang. Conveniently, the next place that we're going is right around the corner. It's like 10 steps away. Hello. Oh, is this chapati? Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna choose out some of the lamb masala.
Yes, lamb masala.
Lamb masala, excellent. Mainly, I just wanted to come here and try this, and it's such a cool setting, such a cool atmosphere in the evening. They open up in the evening and go throughout the night as well, but really relaxing environment, very peaceful. Okay, oh man, nice chapatis, look at that. Really fluffy, you can really feel the fluffiness of them. And then that perfect blistered char. Let's go in for that lamb curry first. Lamb masala. Oh, you can feel it, the tenderness in your fingers. Oh yes, that's delicious. That lamb totally melts in your mouth. It's so tender. The gravy is not too oily, so it's kind of not too heavy, not too fatty, but really good lamb flavor. A nice mix of masala, not overpowering. Just warm and comforting. Chapati really is a highlight though. That chapati is nice and chewy, has a nice gumminess to it, and those blistered smokiness from the griddle. Chapati is delicious and nicely fried. Good. Kind of like they serve little plates. You can come here just for a quick snack, a chapati, 1 or 2 little curries, and a tea. And just enjoy the atmosphere, enjoy the evening of Penang. One of the joys of Penang and the amazing Indian food that you'll find in this city. That was another great day in Penang, exploring some of the Indian food that's available. And again, that's just scratching the surface. There's so much more to eat, so many more legendary places. There's also different waves of Indian immigration to Penang and to Malaysia. And so you'll find a huge plethora of different diversity of regional Indian cuisine within Penang. But that's going to be it for today. We're going to walk back to our hotel, and then I'll see you tomorrow as we continue this Penang food tour. It's a beautiful morning. Well, for breakfast this morning, it's about 9 a.m. We are on our way to go find a dish which is called Gui Tiao Tung. I think that's how you say it, which is a noodle soup with chicken and with meatballs. So it should be about a 15-minute walk to get there.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Mark Wins.
Yes, I am. Hello.
Good morning.
Hi, good
Welcome to
morning.
Penang.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Sawadee.
Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, people have been very friendly so far walking around Penang. And it's great to walk around Penang, especially in the morning before 9 a.m. or so when the weather is cooler, when the sun hasn't fully come out. Penang is still waking up. That's the spot right there, yeah, where there's a small crowd of people huddled around. Oh. Oh man, we've got all the chicken parts, chicken feet, organs here. Then we have the menu here. So what you come here to do is especially the Gui Tiao soup, which is called Gui Tiao Tung. That's the main dish. Oh man, such a cool place, heritage place, second generation. And they make still the noodles on the cart here. And he is chopping up scallions and green onions. You smell the aroma. I think the broth is made from a combination of chicken and pork and bean sprouts, and you can see the fish balls floating around and the meatballs floating around. And then they have just chairs going down the alley. So I think that's the main noodle right there, a rice noodle. And then, what? Oh, okay. And for the noodles, she grabs the noodles, blanches them in the broth really quickly, shakes them out a little bit. Oh, they get a redunking. She's extremely fast, just assembling the bowls of noodles with that steam. Oh man, it smells really good. Okay, so the bowls of noodles have arrived. So we got the rice noodles underneath there. You really smell the garlic and maybe sesame oil, or maybe that's coming from the chicken or the lettuce. Then there's a mix of chicken in here. There's a mix of meatballs. Again, I just ordered the standard, whatever comes with it. So there's chicken, there's a couple meatballs, green onions, garlic oil. We gotta just taste that broth first. Mmm. Oh, that broth is amazing. Oh, it is rich, slightly thick. Really, you can taste the bones that have just been boiled down for hours. I think chicken bones and pork bones. Oh man, that's so good. And now let's try the noodles, which are really soft. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, very soft. The noodles just totally melt in your mouth. I think what really makes it for me is that spoon of garlic oil that she adds on with the crispy garlic, so it's really, really fragrant. Oh, man, those noodles are tasty. They just kind of melt in your mouth. They're really, really soft and tender. Mmm.
We're continuing with our food tour today and on our way to a 1 Michelin star restaurant that's highly rated for their Peranakan food.
Today for lunch, we're going to a restaurant that's called Auntie Gaek Len's Old School Eatery. That's such a cool name. They're famous for Peranakan food, which is a combination of Chinese and Malay. This restaurant has 1 Michelin star, and the owner, she has a very amazing story of how she started the restaurant as well. And I'm really looking forward to the meal. Oh, nice. Here comes our first dishes. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, and here it is, one of the dishes I was most looking forward to, the fish curry with stingray. I think we should start with the pai tea, which is right in the center here because it's crispy. So we better eat this fast. So it directly translates to pie hats. And it's a crispy tart filled with vegetables and chicken. Kind of a starter or an appetizer. Maybe a little dip in the sauce. What a meal.
That's good too. All that food looks.
Crispy. The flavor of the crispy shallots or crispy onions, a little bit of chili, green onions in there.
Yeah, and I don't know if I've been to a Malaysian place, but
I think we should try the nasi ulam next, which is a rice herbal salad. So it's already pretty well mixed, you can see, but you can smell coconut. I don't know if it's laksa leaf, Vietnamese coriander. There's onions in here, there's carrots. Yeah, it's actually quite well mixed, actually. Very herbal. And then they have a spoonful of sambal on the side here, which you can add. So maybe I'll add a little bit here to my first bite. Sambal, depending on your liking. Oh, that is phenomenal. The coconut, all the herbs in there, the crunch of the onions, the sambal. Not too spicy, but it has an amazing chili flavor, maybe with a little bit of shrimp paste, but it's just so refreshing, so herbal, so flavorful. Delicious. Okay, next up is the sambal pad thai. Pad thai are stink beans, one of my favorite foods on earth, with a sambal, chili, spices, and a few shrimp in here as well. But really, I think it's all about the pad thai. And definitely, typically, you would eat this with rice, but I just want the full experience in my mouth right now. Oh, wow. Oh, that's an incredible flavor from that sambal. It's balanced so well. It's so creamy. Spicy, but not overly spicy. The string beans are cooked perfectly, so they're crispy and just release that green aroma in your mouth. And then the shrimp are really nice and bouncy. Oh, that's spectacular. That dish right there for me is just pure happiness. Yeah, one of my favorite. This dish looks incredible. This is the legendary stingray curry. With the whole, they put all the shreds of torched ginger flour in the spoon, which you can then top with mint leaves. We got stingray, and there's okra as well. Loaded up with that sauce. You can see all the chunks in that. It says there's tamarind in this curry as well. It's kind of a hot and sour curry. Oh, look at the way the stingray just melts. It looks so tender. Oh, that is stunning. Oh man. The herbalness, the flavor of the torched ginger flour, the acidity of the tamarind. It's just a balance of perfect harmony. Maybe a little bit of lemongrass in there. What I love is that torched ginger flour. That just brings it alive, and the flavor of the mint. And that stingray just totally collapses, melts in your mouth, blends into the gravy. I just gotta take a full spoonful of that gravy. That is such a harmony of flavor. Now that I just take a full spoonful of that sauce, you taste the lemongrass. You taste a little bit of shrimp paste, but it's not overpowering, I think. That is a healing broth, a healing curry. The Assam prawns, or the tamarind prawns, another very common dish, signature dish, thick, sweet, sticky, sweet and sour tamarind sauce. Oh yeah, that's sticky. Oh man, that's juicy too. Oh, and they have some sambal as well, yes. In the spoon. Sweet, sour, and it has a smokiness to it as well. Almost like a tangy, sweet barbecue sauce. Oh yeah, excellent. So many different flavors. Everything has a completely different flavor profile.
Oh, that was a phenomenal meal at Antigaic Lens. And now we're on our way to go eat one more legendary street food stall, something that's gonna be totally different.
Okay, here's our ride. Okay. So we're on our way to an area which is called Jelutong, which is about It's going to be about 15-minute drive to get there. It's south of Georgetown. Very excited this evening because we're going to go to a burger stall serving a Malaysian street burger, and they've been doing it for 3 generations since 1969. That's impressive. Okay, thank you. The burger that we're going to is called POS or POS Burger Jelutong, and we got dropped off right outside POS, which is the post office. And so the burger is right at the post office, and it must have been that way ever since they started because that's the name of the burger.
Yes.
You've been open since 19...
My grandfather.
Your grandfather started?
My grandfather and my father and third generation.
Wow. So you are the third generation. I think that's his, he's open now. I think that's the opening song. Nice. Okay, so those buns get topped with some lettuce. Oh, this is potato that goes onto the bun?
Yeah.
So it goes onto every burger. That's a signature. Potato goes onto the bun.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Bucket of almost a coleslaw, but it looks like just cabbage and carrots. Oh, that goes on top. Nice. Oh, I already like the vegetables on this burger. Okay, and onions. Oh, and a nice drenching of tomatoey sauce. Oh, that's a small little mountain on top of your bun, bottom bun. Ketchup, tomato sauce, looks like a mayonnaise now goes on. That swirl, and the toppings keep on coming. Oh, crispy. What is that one? Peanuts. Oh, peanuts. Nice. Okay. Okay, a little bit of peanuts go on top. Oh, the egg. Okay. Oh, the egg swirl. Yes. Oh, he does that swirl right out of the shell. Oh, now it's when the action is getting good. And then you grab whichever burger the person ordered, whether that be chicken, whether that be beef burger, or the fried chicken. That goes directly onto the egg base. Well, on the side a little bit. We'll watch how he wraps that up, though. Oh, white sauce goes on. Oh, the sauces just keep on coming. So much seasoning. What a swirl of seasonings. Now the cheese. Oh, he tosses the cheese directly on. He is truly a burger artist, a gourmet burger craftsman. And he does it all while keeping track of the different orders and the different toppings that everyone got, customized, what everybody got. There's so many different combinations, and he remembers it all by looking at that paper. And he manages to throw on the correct ingredients and toppings and combinations that you ordered. He really is the next level of a burger craftsman. Oh, the sauce is all oozing. The envelope of egg, everything encased in that egg. Look at that creation. Oh, the balance. It's balancing on top. Oh, that is saucy. Popped and then it wrapped up in the paper, but what an assembly line, what a process. That's a mountain of toppings and juicy sauces all over. That's an incredible burger process. Are you ready for the reveal? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that bun. Whoa, it's just like stuck together, almost glued together with the amount of sauces. Oh yeah. Oh, that is saucy. That is as saucy as you can imagine. The flavor of the beef patty has a nice flavor to it. I love the egg that's been griddle fried, the crunch of the cabbage, the oozy white and red and orange sauces all coming together, the sweetness of the bun. Oh, that's very tasty. But that is sloppy as a burger can get, without a doubt. Don't hope to keep your fingers or your face clean. Upon first bite, you'll just be almost covered and submerged in sauce. But what a combination. It's a little bit spicy, it's salty, it's creamy, it's tangy. Basically every flavor on your taste bud is caressed with this burger. And then finally we have the massive fried chicken patty burger. Same topping, same sauce, but this is huge because of that fried chicken patty, which has then been, he fried it and then smashed it on the griddle. And look how huge it is. And wrapped it in the egg again. I don't think I've ever had a chicken sandwich like this in my life. That is what you call a next level chicken.
I'll be right back. You guys keep watching. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, but you guys keep watching.
Okay, that's actually extremely tasty. The crispy, salty chicken patty. It's real chicken. It's not a chicken burger, it's a whole piece of chicken breaded, deep fried, then smashed on that griddle. Then with all those sauces, with the egg wrap, the potato in there, the crispiness, the pepperiness. That sauce, again, it's not spicy, but then as you keep on eating, your lips start to tingle from the sauces that he uses, which is fantastic. The super crunchy fried chicken is amazing.
That was such a great experience, and he's so friendly and hospitable and welcoming. What an experience. I'm glad we came out here. After that just wonderland of burger creation experience, that brings us to the end of day 3 in Penang, and we're gonna head back to the hotel from here because we want to take an early night, because tomorrow we're waking up early. We're gonna rent a car and we are gonna drive to the other side, to mainland Penang, the state of Penang, where we have some really special foods that I am extremely looking forward to. But we have a long day ahead of us tomorrow. We're gonna get some rest, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Good morning. Quick update. For the last 3 days, we've been in Georgetown. But for the rest of this trip, we are now gonna pick up a car and we're gonna be exploring the rest of the state of Penang and the rest of the island. So let's go find out what other delicious food gems this state in Malaysia has to offer. And we're on our way to the airport where we're gonna pick up the car. Okay, here we go. Okay. That will fit. All right. Okay, thank you.
Okay, check the car first.
Oh, we got a Proton. Here we go, nice. We got a Proton, which is only fitting because this is a Malaysian car, I believe. Malaysian built car. This car is gonna open up so many more food opportunities in Penang. And actually, today, as soon as we get the car, we are on our way to cross the bridge from Penang Island to Penang Mainland. We're gonna spend the entire day Penang Mainland eating some of the culinary gems. And I've never explored that side of Penang, so I'm very excited. And there's some really, really good looking food. So we're on our way to cross the huge bridge across to the mainland, to the Malay Peninsula. Okay, all right, and we're off. Here we go. We're on the bridge, really long bridge, but I think this one is the shorter bridge than the longer bridge, and we should be across. We'll end up in Butterworth. made it. We drove straight through Butterworth to a place called Bukit Mertajam. And it's a whole food court situation where we're gonna eat the first dish of the day and start the main video of the day. Okay, so welcome to Taman Bukit Curry Mee. And I just ordered a bowl of the curry mee. We're gonna see how they prepare it. Okay, so it all begins with bean sprouts, a combination of yellow noodles and white rice noodles. She tosses it into the basket, blanches that out, all that steam. Then that goes directly into the bowl, and then it goes over to the curry station, where you then add long beans, cockles, and then fishes out some of the tofu and some of the blood cubes, and that curry directly into your bowl. And then the sambal, chili, sambal, chili oil goes in. Okay. Tofu. Oh, great, great. Let's try that broth. Oh, what a depth of flavor. Oh, man. Oh, that's warm and soothing. Slightly oily on the lips, but full of flavor. Yet not overpowering on the spice blend. It's milky and creamy. That's very tasty, but we should mix in with the sambal. It's when it's gonna really come alive with the noodles, all of those toppings. Oh yeah, and you can see that, the broth just turning redder in color with that oiliness. Oh, that is so tasty. You really taste the flavor of those curry spices, like the dry spice blend, cumin in there, turmeric. And then in addition, because of that sambal, the fresh spices like the garlic and the shallots, the chilies, that's almost like the sambal is almost a chili jam, so it has a sweetness as well. That's a harmony of flavor. Wow, that's tasty. And I love those pieces of tofu. The fried tofu that's really spongy. And it's the type of tofu that totally absorbs all that curry broth, which you want it to do. Oh, that's so much flavor. Oh man, forget about a boring bowl of noodles for breakfast in the morning. This will excite your taste buds on first bite. Does a bowl of spicy curry noodles in the morning sound like the perfect breakfast for you as well? Let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear from you. Okay, thank you. Very nice to meet you. Yeah, very nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Auntie. Thank you. We just arrived. This is a restaurant that one of the restaurants that I was most looking forward to visit today, and most looking forward to visit on this entire side of mainland Penang. It's called Restoran Ikan Bakar Din. And Ikan Bakar means grilled fish. So they're known for grilled fish, but really this place is like a gigantic seafood culinary wonderland. It's a huge restaurant. And already we're here before the lunch rush. It is already pretty busy, lots of people here. So we got here luckily before the main lunch rush, I think, and they're already pretty busy. But we're gonna jump right in. So we have some squid, we have a variety of grilled fish, we have some grilled chicken. Oh, and this is our first glimpse of the grills. Oh man, it's smoldering. The sambal, whole fish, stingray, which is wrapped in the foil in the back. These whole fish, look at this, we're just smothered in sambal, smoking away. Oh man, what a grill. Yeah, that is a smoldering grill, but you've got to see this grill is so impressive. Oh man, that's so much heat. Look at all the grilled chicken, the stingray, more ikan bakar. This is what they're so famous for. This is what we came to eat, ikan bakar, grilled fish. We've got some fish just covered in sambal. Oh man, smoldering away on that fire. Woo! He's got a whole paddle to flip that fish. Amazing. Oh, with the banana leaf, flip it over.
Oh, so it's got the char of the skin on the bottom, yet the sambal remains juicy on the top, kind of like soupy on the top. What a move. Let's go. That's such a cool move. We gotta try that fish. I love this system because they prepare everything and then they serve it directly from the grill to where you can self-serve yourself. You get everything and then you choose whatever you want. And then you pay at the front however much you take. Oh, that fish is ready. I think we have to begin with that hot, fresh ikan bakar wrapped in banana leaves. Let's reveal. Ready, embrace yourself. Here we go. Oh, there's a pool of juice in the center. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, and let's just go straight into that. Man, it's so juicy. It's so aromatic.
You guys eat that?
You smell the lemongrass, the chilies. I want to dip it into that pool of sambal in the center. Oh. Oh, that fish is so juicy. It melts in your mouth. And the sambal, it has this really nice acidity and a balance of sweet and sour, salty flavors and a little bit spicy kick at the back of your throat. You really taste the lime leaves shredded in there. You really taste kind of tastes like galangal or ginger and turmeric in there. That's delicious. And it's also got the flavor, the aroma of the banana leaf, which has been charred into the sambal, into that side of the sambal on the fish. Just embedding it with that green banana aromatics. Oh, stingray. Wrapped in foil so it absorbs. But look at the texture of that stingray. So chickeny, so flaky and stringy. Let's go for a dip in that sour sambal. The stingray is unbelievably juicy, so flaky. And I think because it grills within foil, it kind of seals in all the flavors, all the juices. So it kind of steams actually at the same time. We came here at about 11:30. It was about half full, and now I think people are waiting for seats. It's so busy. The buffet line is buzzing. People come here from all walks of life, and I especially love seeing entire families coming here for an all-out feast. It's the real deal grilled fish meal experience in Malaysia. Thank you. Thank you very much. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Terima kasih. Terima kasih. Terima kasih. Terima kasih. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Next time we will come back again. Terima kasih. Terima kasih. And as much as I want to take a nap right now and just relax, we have more to eat. Which one is this? Blackthorn? Blackthorn? Okay. Okay. Blackthorn. So we had a bit of extra time this afternoon, and since it is the season, we had to. Wow. Okay, thank you. Oh, it's soft. Oh, it's so fragrant. This place is called Auntie Uncle Durian. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, blackthorn. Mmm. Oh, that's buttery. So smooth. Oh, finger licking. Really sweet. Almost a caramely taste to it as well. Really tasty. Very good. And Auntie does some social media also. Auntie and Uncle Durian, yes.
Durian, I love durian. I love durian ice cream anyway. I never had fresh durian before. I like durian.
Mm. That's like a beverage after eating durian. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. See you next time. Thank you. Oh,
that was such a good durian. Ying loved it as well. Good thing we finished it all outside because 500 ringgit fine for durian. That's like $100 or so for durian inside the car. Don't worry, we ate it all outside.
Why is there a fine for durian? Because of the smell.
Next up on this Malaysian food tour in mainland Penang, we're going to a restaurant that some people say serves the best bak kut teh. Man, this is the spot. It's a pretty huge restaurant, and we actually got here right as they open at 4 p.m. Looks like we are first for the day. Hello, good afternoon. Nice. Love the big family tables. You smell the herbal aroma of that broth already just filling the air. It is kind of bak kut teh as a morning. Normally when I've ever had bak kut teh is in the morning, but this place serves bak kut teh in the evening, open at 4 p.m. and then they serve it throughout the night. And by the way, this restaurant is called Lao San Tong Bak Kut Teh. Okay, so you can choose your size. So how it works is you order your bak kut teh kind of by the person, and that designates how big of the pan you'll get. So we were gonna get it for 2 people, but then I saw the bigger pan, we had to get it for 3 people. So we got some of the stomach, we got some of the intestines, some of the ribs.
That looks good.
And they have a mix of all the different parts of the pork that you can order, whether it be ribs or belly or lean meat, and then some of the organs like the intestines. They had stomach as well. So you choose what you want, or you can get a mix. Choose your favorite parts. Then he chops that up, puts it into the clay bowl, and then it transfers over to the burner station where he pours in the broth. The broth goes in. Excellent. Straight from the tea kettle. Oh, look at the color of that broth. That gets ignited on fire. And then depending on which vegetables you got, you can get some of the bean curd. Goes on top. It's about to be boiling, and now he adds on some lettuce on top. And then, oh yeah, we got it with the enoki mushrooms as well. Goes on top. Oh, look at that bubble, yes. That broth is so aromatic already. Okay, ready? Once it's boiling over, then it goes directly to your table. Here we go. Oh, 1 second. Okay, great. Thank you very much. Oh, you can hear it hissing and popping, bubbling broth. Oh man, this is great, hot and fresh, boiling at your table. Try that broth first. Oh, it's thick. It's so aromatic. Oh. Okay, that is a broth of wonders. It's very herbal tasting. Oh man, it's almost the thickness of a gravy, full of the collagen. I'm sure those bones have been boiled for hours, if not days, if not continuously boiling. The flavor of those slightly medicinal herbs, but just balanced to perfection. Oh, it's delicious. Get a little bit of everything in my bowl. All the ribs. And then I will season. I love how they give you an entire bowl full of raw garlic. Add in green chilies, which I will add in. Okay, actually, I'm pretty sure the correct way to do it, though, is to put the soy sauce in your little bowl, maybe with some chilies and garlic, and then you can dip the meat into your little bowl. But I kind of wanted to go all in with those chilies and garlic. Whoa, so hot. The rib is melting in your mouth. It's tender. It's absorbed the flavor of that broth, been braised in that broth, so it just goes all the way to the bone. Oh, it's delicious.
Very good. Next up, I'm going with the spoon. Oh, yes. Chilies and garlic. Loaded up.
About 1 hour more. Another hour.
Okay. Go back in for a rib.
I don't know. You guys want to watch the whole thing?
Dipping into the chili.
Leave it up to you guys. You guys want to?
You know what? Just totally clean in one bite. Okay, that was tasty and very friendly service as well. And if you are able to go there more like 6 or 7 p.m., I think that would be the ideal time when it's a bit cooler, and during sunset, that would be a great atmosphere. And however, that's probably when most people come as well, so it might be packed getting a table. But great place, and we are moving on to the next spot.
We don't have to watch the whole thing. There's like another hour left.
We just made it to the next restaurant, which is a historical heritage Chinese restaurant, Chinese Malaysian restaurant dating back to 1966, and it looks like almost nothing has changed since it opened. But we got here at the perfect time. They just opened the shutters, and he is just putting out the chairs. And again, from what I was reading, this restaurant can fill up. It can be packed if you come here after they've opened, and you have to wait for a table. So I think we got here at the perfect time again, right as they open. Oh yes, thank you. Here it is. Thank you very much. Oh. We just got 3 dishes. 2 of the dishes have arrived. 2 of their signature dishes. I love how they still serve them in metal plates. I want to start with their signature curry prawns. Look at that sauce. That sauce looks so rich. Big prawns just submerged within that curry gravy. Maybe put this onto my rice. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, that's incredible. It tastes more Indian than Chinese. You really taste the flavor of the curry powder and the spice in there, and the cumin and the chili in there. Oh man, and then it's so rich. Almost has a nutty taste to it as well. Oh, that curry is amazing. Okay, that right there, just tasting that first bite of curry sauce is one of the reasons why this restaurant is so busy and so popular and has remained a tradition since 1966. That is sensational. And the next dish we have here is their signature fried fish with this really sticky, dark sauce. This is another signature dish here, which you have to order. And I have no idea what that sauce is. Well, there's only one way to find out. Okay, I still don't know what it is, but it's so rich and sticky. Has a dark soy sauce flavor to it. Maybe a lot of garlic in there as well. Maybe shallots in there. And it's not too sweet. It has a little bit of sweetness to balance the saltiness, but not overly sweet. Sometimes when I see sauces like that, it can be overly sweet. That is such a harmony of flavor covering that crispy fish. A perfect little tanginess as well. Both dishes so far, it's kind of like this almost unexplained addictive quality to it that just touches your taste buds and makes you want to keep on eating. I'm still licking that sauce off my lips. That's the type of sauce that it's so sticky, you might taste that a few days from now, but really so good, so addictive. The recipe since 1966 doesn't feel like anything has changed, and I love it. But
Butterworth today. Butterworth and also the lesser visited side of the state of Penang on the mainland. It's been incredible. What a fantastic day of food, meeting great people. Yeah, it's been an amazing day. But from here, we jump back in the car. We're gonna drive back across the bridge back to Penang Island and spend the night. And then tomorrow we wake up and we're gonna explore more the southern side as we continue our way around Penang. So lots more food coming, but what a fantastic day. Butterworth, Penang mainland, you were fantastic. Good morning from Penang. Today we're eating seafood, especially in the south side of the island, and we're starting at a place that's just not too far away from the airport, and they specialize in one of my favorite types of fish. This is the spot right here. Oh, yes. Step right inside?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What is ikan bawal?
Yes.
Ikan bawal.
Goreng.
Ikan bawal goreng, and here it is right here, the pomfrets. Looks like they're marinated in a little bit of turmeric. This restaurant is famous for their ikan bawal, which is pomfret, fried pomfret. And so they have a mix of different dishes that you can pile on top of your rice, a mix of different curries and side dishes, all the whole champur, the mix of dishes. But really what you come here for is the pomfret, the fried pomfret. Oh, so you order the pomfret and then he doesn't fry it until you order it. Pomfret's going in. Okay, those fry pretty fast.
I would say though, a lot of cultures do fry a lot of the food though.
Okay, oh, sizzling, crispy. Very good.
Our cultures eat a lot of fried food.
And that goes directly to our table along with that whole set. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a piece off that fillet. Oh, it's so crispy on the outside. The skin is so crispy, but look on the inside, it's so juicy and oily. Ooh, yeah, that's hot right out of the oil. Oh, wow. That is tasty. Pomfret's one of my favorite fish. It's oily, it's juicy, it has great flavor. You can taste how fresh that is. It's salty, it's crispy, and it's juicy on the inside. Mix it with your rice. Drizzle on some of the sweet soy sauce with onions, with chilies in there, and kind of mix it into your rice. Massage it in a little bit. Oh, I love the fresh crunch of those onions in there. With the crispiness of the fish, that combination, and the sweetness of that soy sauce, so good. Okay, let's take another piece of the pomfret, put it here. And for this, let's try the shrimp paste sambal. And again, you can do the same kind of mashing it a little bit into your rice, mixing it, get those flavors really combined and mixed together. Oh, that's good too. And again, unlike a lot of places where you serve yourself, where you have all the different dishes prepared, those fish are often, I mean, you're not quite sure how long they sit there. But this one, until you order it, he doesn't fry it until you order it. So you know it's gonna be hot, it's gonna be fresh, it's gonna still be crispy when you get it. Oh man, what a meal. That was overjoy and happiness. Just simple, but so satisfying. Oh, that was delicious. Oh man, what a way to start the day. Whew. All right, next up on this seafood tour, we are driving all the way to the south of the island, and they're very famous for this certain type of dish. There's dozens of restaurants serving this dish in the very south of the island, so we're gonna try it out. And it's not too far away from where we're at. It's just about a 15-minute drive.
Man, this place is amazing. So once you get off the main road, you come down a side road through a little village and then onto a dirt road, and you think you're gonna end up on a dead end, but then you come out and you emerge to this little parking lot and a secret hidden gem beach with lots of little stalls and food stalls. It's so quiet, it's so peaceful. It's a beautiful place, and the restaurant that we're going to should be just down this road. So nice and peaceful back here. And we came here specifically to eat a dish which is called mi udang, which is shrimp noodles. And this entire south region is very famous for it. I think there's a couple dozen restaurants serving this dish. And this is the spot we're coming here, right on the side of the beach here. Paktam mi udang. Beautiful beach, shaded by evergreen trees and coconut trees. And the restaurant just has chairs and seats right within the sand. Oh, what a spot. Okay, so here comes some of the yellow noodles. Okay. They go into this really saucy liquid, which has a sweet and sour aroma to it. A little bit of bean sprouts. Oh, she's kind of just blanching the noodles, I think, in that liquid, in that gravy almost. Okay, so once those are done blanching, she just scoops the noodles out with the shrimp on top. And then scoops on some of that gravy, that broth. So this one is the soup version. Yeah. Okay, soup version is ready with the prawns. Oh, nice, and then she tops it with some fresh vegetables as well, some tomatoes, some peppers, a little bit of tofu goes on top, green onions, oh, and some fried shallots, nice.
That looks good too.
So while that's hot and fresh, maybe we should just try that soup version. I love how she's also arranged the squid and the shrimp on top. Now that's what she blanched everything in, and then also what the soup version is. Oh, that's still really, really hot right out of the wok. Oh, it's like a sweet and sour, a straight up sweet and sour, but then at the same time you taste this really nice undertone of prawn juice, prawn flavor in the back of your throat. And then it has a little bit of spice to it at the same time. But it has this really tangy sweet and sour flavor. Well, that's kind of addictive. Ooh, that's good. Then as for the noodles on the bottom, well, they are kind of squiggly. You almost need to do the spaghetti twirl. I think you do actually have to do the spaghetti twirl for them. And the noodles have absorbed some of that soup, giving it that nice tangy sweet and sour flavor. Now moving over to the stir fry station. This one is going to be for the fried noodles. So a little bit of oil goes in, a little bit of, looks like garlic and shallots go into the wok. And some curry paste, chili paste. Okay, fresh chili, fresh ground chili goes in. Some of the sauces. Oh, some sweet and sour sauce. Looks like some sweet and sour sauces go into the wok, into the spoon, and directly into that wok. Okay. And then some of that red broth goes in. Oh yes, squid. And so for the fried version, I got the combination of squid and shrimp, I think. So the yellow noodles go in, a little bit of vegetables, and a little bit of bean sprouts go in. Oh, you can see this one looks a bit spicier with all the fried sambal in there. Yeah, the fried version is quite tasty with the extra chilies in there, with the extra shallots. I mean, they actually eat quite different, but I do tend to like the stir-fried version. Oh yeah, you feel the chilies more. You feel that more of that stir-fried condensed flavor to it. A little bit of smokiness from that seared down garlic and in the oil. You really do need to do the spaghetti twirl on these noodles. That's the best way to get them in your mouth. And what a spot. It doesn't get more chilled out than this, more relaxing, more chilled out. And this style of noodle somehow just completely fits the environment, the atmosphere, and the laid backness of this entire place. It's one of these noodle dishes where you can take a few bites, then kind of sit back and relax, look at the beach, stare up at the trees, take a deep breath, and then keep on eating. There's one of those places where time completely slows down and you just want to be chilling. We got a little cat friend on the bottom of the table too, just hanging out. That's how everyone is relaxed here. From here, we're continuing on this seafood tour. We're gonna continue down the coast, still in the very far south of the island of Penang, and to a more remote area where there's this one seafood restaurant that looks incredible, and it's also on the beach. Cempedak. 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 Yes. Oh, yes. On the side of the road, we bought it's called Cempedak, similar to jackfruit Cempedak. In Thai, it's called Jambada, but this is the Penang Cempedak.
Okay.
Very good. Manis.
Manis.
Extremely sweet, like a honey. Oh, that's incredible. Not only is it durian season, it's Cempedak season as well in Penang. This is fruit paradise. Oh, that is a winner. That is so good, so sweet. But yeah, we just stopped here on the side of the road here. Tons of fruit stalls. Okay, now we are on our way to eat more seafood. We drove, it's quite remote. You go through along the coast in the south, and then you come to another village, which I think this village is called Gertak Sangul, and it's all the way at the end of the road. There's no going anywhere here by driving unless you take the sea. And at the end of this village is a restaurant. There's a number of seafood restaurants in this village, but at the end of the road, you'll find this seafood restaurant underneath these trees right next to the beach, and this is where we're gonna find our next seafood meal. This is a Chinese seafood restaurant. I think they have just whatever is fresh for the day for the seafood. And so we got a mix of different things, some of their classic, iconic dishes and the fresh catch of the day. The food is here. What a seafood meal. And she is so friendly. This is a completely family-run restaurant. It's small, it's low-key, and it's so friendly. Let's try the stingray first. Here, you can kind of take off the meat from the side there. Oh, can I smell ginger in there? So you can kind of strip it off the bone structure, getting that skin. Oh, you can feel how tender it is, and then gonna load it up with that sauce as well. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, that has a nice sourness to it. A sourness, gingery, a little bit spicy, and then the stingray itself just totally melts in your mouth with the gooiness of the skin. Oh, that's phenomenal. And we got some more prawns, stir-fried in XO sauce, and lots of garlic. I think what I want to do, though, so you gotta pop off the head. Oh, okay, we have to eat that. Oh, that sauce is amazing. Oh man, XO sauce, garlicky, has some fermenty aromas to it as well. Then we want to peel the shrimp, and then I have to definitely rehydrate it with that XO sauce and that That soy sauce, really garlicky, really sticky. Okay, those local Penang shrimp have an incredible sweetness to them. A great texture, so much shrimp flavor. And that's another perfect recipe. Just so good, so garlicky. That combination of flavors, incredible. We also couldn't resist the black pepper crab. And 2 crabs in here, one of them is male, one of them is female, so one of them has eggs. This must be the female with the eggs. Look at the pepper has just caked up onto the crab. There's some scallions, some onions in here. Very aromatic with the pepper. Maybe hydrate it with some of that oily pepper sauce. Oh man. Oh. That crab.
That heat.
And that pepper sauce is incredible. Slightly oily. You really taste the flavor. The pepper is ground really fine, so it's not a chunky pepper. You don't bite down on pepper, but you've got that fine grind of pepper dust that just coats your entire mouth with this pepperiness. And also, just like with everything, cooked perfectly. The crab just melts in your mouth. And you taste the stringiness of it. It's not mushy at all. So much texture, so much flavor. Yeah, that is real deal. Everything, actually. Man, that's tasty. Unbelievable. Oh, that was, in every sense of the word, from atmosphere, relaxation, to incredible friendliness and hospitality, and unbelievable cooking and unbelievable freshness of the food. That was as good as food experiences get. This southern side of Penang Island totally impressed me, from the natural beauty to the delicious food and the incredible people. Good morning. Just finishing up my morning coffee. But check out this view from the window. We're on the 19th floor of this hotel. Great view. Green, lush mountains. Today we are continuing with this Penang food tour, and we're on our way to an area, I think it's a region of Penang Island, which is called Balik Pulau, which is the western side of the island. And this is an area that I've never been to in Penang, so I'm very excited. We're gonna go into the mountains. We're gonna hopefully eat some fish head curry. That's one of the main things I'm looking forward to today. And then also we're gonna visit a farm for durian. So it's gonna be another great day. Let's go.
Durian farm.
We're on the road and we're gonna be driving across.
I never had fresh durian before.
To the other side and to get to the first place where we're eating today for breakfast. But
also like the
so lush, so green. That's also why it's durian season.
dry dirt. What the frick?
Oh, we made it. Actually, from where we were staying, it was just about a 15 or 20 minute drive to get across the mountains to Balik Pulau, and we're in a small town, but it's a busy little town, and it's a durian town. It's a fruit town. There's so many fruit stalls all around, but actually we're here today first to eat at a very famous place for laksa. I can actually smell durian in the air here. This place is beautiful though. It's a small town, but it's buzzing. There's fruit stalls all around, surrounded by lush green mountains, and breakfast is right up ahead. Okay, so this place is called Kim Laksa, and they're legendary on this side of the island for their laksa. Actually, 2 different types of laksa. We've got to try both of them. Oh, keeping the noodles hydrated. Okay. Yeah, so it begins with the laksa noodles, the kind of thick rice noodles. Then moves over to the fresh vegetable station. So you top it with cucumber, julienne cucumbers, fresh mint leaves, okay. Onion. Pineapple. Yeah, pineapple. What a touch. Okay. And the lettuce.
ready for sale.
Okay, and now it's ready for the curry, right? Ready for the broth. Oh, that's the broth. All the herbs in there. I love the way that she hydrates it and just kind of gently wilts the fresh vegetables with that hot broth. Lets it sit for just a minute, then drains it, and then retops it off with that fish-infused laksa broth. Oh, thank you.
This one is siam laksa.
Oh, okay, and this one.
Coconut milk.
Oh, okay, this one asam laksa. Asam laksa, and this one is
Siam laksa.
siam laksa. Okay.
Coconut milk.
Okay.
Chạm nước mặn.
And then it goes to the serving station where she then tops it with a little bit of the torched ginger flour, one of the greatest flavors, I think, of any laksa. And then also serves it with some shrimp paste on the side that you can drizzle in your bowl. Oh, yes.
I don't think I've ever had laksa before.
Oh man, those noodles are so wiggly and they've started to absorb that broth. You taste the fishy flavor of it. I'm not sure if it's mackerel, and then you taste all those herbal freshness, the pineapple, crunch of the lettuce and the cucumber, the mint in there. And I'm not sure if it's included in the recipe, but oftentimes there will be laksa leaf also, which is Vietnamese coriander, giving it this herbal flavor as well. So you got to mix in with that shrimp paste. Get it all going together. Now we can try that broth again, mixed in with the shrimp paste. That does increase the umami with that fermented shrimp paste, but also increases the sweetness with that shrimp paste as well. It is good. I could kind of go either way, with extra shrimp paste or without, but I know most people, I think, always get their shrimp paste. Mm. These are a type of really squiggly noodles that you gotta be careful as you slurp that they don't splash into your eyes. Now let's try the siam laksa. And you can see this one, I'm sure there's lots of turmeric in here, and the broth is made with coconut milk. Mm. Mm. Oh, that is really nice too. Both of them are really good, totally different flavors. I think they go great together, actually. And those really, like, wobbly, squiggly noodles, they absorb all that broth. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay,
have a nice day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll come again, thank you. Kim laksa, that was a delicious bowl of laksa, both versions, highly recommended. But we are moving on, continuing up the coast, up the western coast, and we have definitely some curry and hopefully some fish head curry in our very near future. So we drove just for about 10 minutes from the last place, and we're at a restaurant that's called Pakwan Kari Sembilang. And I think the name of this place is called Kuala Jalan Baru. So a little bit outside of the main Balik Pulau, but I think we're still within the same region, same area. And this place looks amazing. Their curries, their fish heads. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be another absolutely outstanding meal. Which one is the Kari Sembilang? Oh. Oh, it's with the catfish.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes. And then please have the kari sembilang.
Kari sembilang.
Kari sembilang. Okay, and this is one of their famous dishes here, the catfish curry. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Yes. Okay, and then the curry. Oh, that looks good. Oh, the fish head. This one is the fish head?
Yeah.
Oh, man, the aroma. Okay, gotta have the fish head. Oh, two different types. The fish head, which I think is a snapper, and then one of their most famous dishes, which is in the name, the kari sambilang, the catfish curry. We gotta start with that. That body of the catfish. Oh, you can feel how fatty and how melt in your mouth, that catfish is. Look at that. Oh, the catfish. It's just absorbed all that curry sauce. Melts in your mouth. The oiliness of it. Oh, it's so good. Scoop on some of the curry. Now we can go from here. No. Okay. Oh, it's so good. Especially with the crunch of the onion and the torched ginger flour. Okay, let's move on to the other fish head, and maybe we can flip this over to see the face of the fish. Oh, it's so delicate. Fall apart tender. There we go. Okay, reach in for that cheek.
Fish head. Guys eat fish head.
Saturate that curry sauce. Again, I mean,
Probably not for everybody.
that curry sauce would just take it to the next level because that's so much flavor. The aroma, the tartness. I'm not sure if the tartness is coming from tamarind, but then the coconut milk in there to make it rich, but not overly so. Not overly oily, not overly thick or rich. Has just the perfect balance and such a harmony of spices. Curry leaves really stand out. I love that curry. I'm happy with that curry and rice. And you would be happy. I would be happy just to eat the curry and the rice, but the fish and the side dishes and the vegetables are just an added bonus to make your meal complete. Awesome food. Amazing flavor. I just want everything to swim in that curry sauce. Oh, it's so good. Oh, what a meal. What a friendly place. Great atmosphere and outstanding, authentic, real deal Malay food and fish head curry. The hospitality and the friendliness. They refused to let me pay. And I met with Uncle, who is the main chef here, and I think some of his relatives and some of his sons, but they're just so nice, so welcoming. The hospitality of the Malay people and the friendliness is really on another level. Delicious flavors, highly recommended, just local and authentic. Oh, that was good. It was just about a 15-minute drive to get here up the coast, and we're in a small village which I believe is called Kuala Sungai, and it's a small little fishing village, very peaceful, very laid back, and we're not far from the ocean. There's some mangroves, there's some inlets of water, and there's a port with all the fishing boats in the calm water. So this is an entire fishing village, and there's one restaurant here that I am extremely excited to see why so many people come here to eat their special fish head curry. We're gonna see in the kitchen now how they make it. This one has coconut milk? Yeah. Okay, so there is coconut milk in here, plus all the spices, plus the aroma of curry leaves. One of the greatest Malay curries ever. Oh, it's going in right now. Oh, wow. Oh, so that's all the curry there. In the pot, into the clay pot it goes. Okay, there it is. So this is the type of fish that they make the fish head curry with, is the ikan jenahak, which is a snapper. Oh, this is the fish that we're gonna be eating. Okay, and here's I think this is gonna be our fish head. Okay. Oh, she's toothbrushing it. So he really cleans out that head. And then that's gonna go into a bath of, looks like a calamansi bath over there to get it nice and clean for the curry. Nice, okay. Okay. Well, that goes into the curry.
Again, would you guys eat fish head like that?
You're adding in some okra now? Great. The fishing is right here at this village because it's a fishing village. Okay, so it's fresh fish every day. Fresh fish every day. Oh man, that's starting to boil away. And she said because of the clay pot, that's why it takes so long. It takes a while to boil because it has to heat up that clay pot. The aroma's coming out. Oh, it's starting to hiss and bubble. I'm bathing in this steam room of curry right now. Ooh, that smells incredible. Ooh, okay, now vegetables go in. Okay, we've got onions, tomatoes. Is that laksa leaf?
Yeah.
Laksa leaf, which is Vietnamese coriander, and spring onions, it looks like. Oh, it's an infinity edge. Fire goes off, but that's gonna stay boiling in that clay pot. I think we're ready to eat. Oh, that's boiling hot. Wow. We decided to sit here under the tree because it's such a cool yard. So excited. The aromatics coming out of this curry is unbelievable. I'm desperate to just go in for that curry and taste a whole spoonful. Let's just try a spoon of that broth. Oh, wow. Oh, that is...
All the flavor marinated together where it was boiling.
The fat and oil breaking from the coconut milk. The spices in there. The curry leaves again. Oh, that is just coating your mouth in this unbelievable flavor. Oh, the swirl. Should we try to flip it over? We can see that face up. Okay, there it is. Oh, look at that. Oh, hello. You don't want to reach in there with your fingers or you'll burn them off because it's so hot in that clay. But get some of that collar meat. See that collar meat? It just slides away from the bone at the top. Okay, we'll get some of that. Get some of those okras, some of those aromatics. And then directly onto the rice. Oh, yeah, that's hot. Oh, wow. Oh, but you can feel the, whew, very hot. Whew. Okay. When it sits in that clay pot, just remains on fire. Oh, that's outstanding. That's so much flavor. The fish melts in your mouth. Again, guaranteed freshness, straight from the fishing boat to your table here. We're in the right place. Oh, okra's amazing. And then every now and then you also get a bite of the Vietnamese coriander and the torched ginger flower as well, giving it a nice herbal, citrusy fragrance. Oh, man. That curry is unbelievable. You know it's a good meal when you just start to feel sweat dripping down your arm, down your chest. Another one of those meals if there was access to a hose or a swimming pool or a river or an ocean, you would just go, on taking your last bite, you would go jump in. We're stepping out again. I insisted to pay and they refused to take payment. The owner here and all the staff are so friendly. What a spot, highly recommended. That was, again, another absolutely outstanding, unbelievable meal in Penang. It was an amazing morning of fish head curry, but now we are on our way, and it's not far away in the same district, but up the mountain a little bit. We're gonna meet up with my friend Lindsay to go eat at the source on the mountain what is one of the most well-known foods in all of Penang. You might already know what I'm talking about. I mean, I think people actually come to Penang just to eat this. So we made it to the mountain. Lindsay, Richard, yes.
Hey.
I think the last time we saw you was that 300-year-old tree in Patalung?
That's right.
I think so, yeah, a few years ago.
Yeah, 2020.
Yes, so good to be reunited. And we are first gonna go take a look at some durian trees right here.
It's kind of funny. First thing we're gonna do is one of the oldest durians on Penang Island.
Seriously. So Lindsay, is it the peak of the season now?
It is, yeah. This year the season's going to be really long. It's a really unusual season.
Okay.
So we've got kind of, this is like the main period right now. And then it's going to kind of have a tail that just stretches on for like 2 more months. It's a big one.
Wow.
They've done measurements and it's 8 people.
8 people to hug the tree?
Hug the tree.
And you said how many hundreds years?
At least 120.
least
So this one was here before the great-great-great-grandfather purchased this property.
Wow. Good thing we're protected by a net here. But this is the oldest, one of the oldest durian trees in Penang, on Penang Island.
Very huge.
Oh, yeah.
That one might have had a little bit more time.
Like all wrapped up in the
Yeah.
the debris.
This one is
Ready?
ready. Yeah.
I always have a knife. Watch out, watch out,
Oh, oh, this tree is, they're just falling. Another one. Oh, that's incredible.
Gifts from the sky.
Yes. It's raining durian. Oh man, they're just dropping from this massive tree. Durians. Oh, yeah, that smells good. You gotta really be careful though. It's with these huge trees, it's like an durian extreme sport here. If this weighs like 1 to 2 kilos, and if that hits you in the head, it might be your last durian. Yeah, it is.
Yes. A little bit of problem. But maybe the rest is good. Oh no, it's just a seed that's popping out.
It's just laughing.
Yeah, it's just a seed. Okay.
Your guys' mouths are watering.
Fresh durian.
Okay, cheers. Oh wow. Oh, it's so nutty.
Yeah.
Oh.
I would love to try.
Oh, that's so good. That is
I only had durian ice.
sweet, nutty.
Caramelly.
Yes.
Some people call them popcorn durians because you can just keep popping them like all day. And you
I mean,
don't get too full.
I love these kinds of durians because because it's snacking.
Yeah.
It's snacking and it's not too rich and not too much at once.
The flavor, but you don't get too full.
Exactly.
So you just, like, keep going.
Exactly.
It's a very low commitment.
Yes, yes. Yeah, that's as natural, as fresh as you can get. Call out a tree just seconds ago. We're on our way up the mountain hunting for durians. Oh, that was quite an incredible drive. Oh yeah, look at that durian in the net, in the hammock. But we are on top of the mountain. Oh yeah, you always gotta be careful of your head. But another durian paradise at the top of this mountain. Oh, we're gonna get this guy. That's a big one.
I think it would be good, but
A durian farm in Malaysia.
Oh, really? Yeah. To let it breathe?
let it breathe. Like,
Aerate?
ferment and
You
stuff.
gotta give it a whack before eating it?
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna hit it hard. It starts to ferment. So you know, like when we were in the farm over there, right? The durians were falling from like 100 feet.
Yeah.
Onto
Oh, and that was the smack.
That was the smack.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's sort of like a chemical thing. You have to bruise it a little bit to get
So
that.
that's just the natural, you're reacting the natural process.
But over here, everyone does net, right?
They fall into the nets so it doesn't hit. Oh, that just, the aroma coming out of there. Look at how fleshy that is. Beautiful. Just go for this center. Okay.
Rip it up.
Oh, it's huge. Whoa, look at that, it's like a loaf. It's like a baguette. Look at that, it keeps going. Oh, I thought it was gonna end right there, but it keeps on going. It's so deep. Wow. Oh, there's multiple. Look at that structure.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Look at that, it's a double-seated double-decker. That's why it's so much fun, because every durian is different.
Every durian's different. Like,
Yeah.
There's a durian out there for everyone.
Yep.
There's so many types. If you don't like durian, you just haven't found the right one yet.
For your durian for everyone. It's another easy eater.
Very sweet.
Mm-hmm.
A little fruity.
A little fibrous. Oh, and the aftertaste.
Really like the pudding.
So next up for the lipan.
Lipan.
Oh, but it's soft. Great. Really. Okay.
There's different kinds of durian.
This guy here. The interiors of that. Next durian.
Face makes me excited.
The texture is totally unique. Oh. It tastes like a nut butter. Like an almond butter almost. Oh, wow.
Way sweeter.
Mm-hmm.
Very thick texture.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that side.
This is the musang?
This is the Musang King, yeah.
Yes.
So Musang King comes from an area with red soil, which is quite high in iron, right?
Okay,
And
okay.
over here it's black soil, it's granite.
Ah. So you know, if you're getting a musang king that's from Penang, you know it's from Penang.
Yes.
Because the water content is different in the fruit here than Raub. It ferments differently, so you get different flavors. So when this is fresh, it goes much more fruity than you find in Raub.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's usually puffier in texture too. Like
Okay.
it's gonna have like more air pockets inside and just like kind of more
Okay.
airy. You
Okay.
know? Whereas like Raub side, it's usually really dense. And stuff.
Oh, yeah. The musang king I've had is really,
It's gonna be
really
different.
dense, yeah. The most famous of all durian varieties, cultivars.
Yeah.
Or
Whole
probably the most in demand of all from Malaysia and Singapore. Musang king, this is it. From the source. That is spectacular. Sweet with a bitter finish. Yeah.
Try slurping it. Like
I love durian ice cream. There's a place by here that serves durian ice cream.
but some
Yeah,
like
it's-
durian lovers say it like helps to aerate the durian, so you get more flavor.
Almost like cupping coffee.
I also bought freeze-dried durian.
With all the different flavors of durian, we've had like almost a full day of complete flavors, all in an afternoon of durian.
And we can keep on going.
Yeah. There's so many.
It's unlimited durian. And we can keep on going.
It's a durian farm.
Richard, thank you very much. See you again. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Yeah. All right. Thank you. That was a real treat. Some of the best durian ever. And called Sun Huat Durian Farm. Yeah. Thank you. We just made it back from Durian Mountain Paradise, and actually the Nature Fruit Farm, which is where we had our first durians and checked out those durian trees. We're spending the night at this place, they have a guest house here, which is a great guest house, surrounded by nature. Our room is right here. That's where we're spending the night. But what a just unbelievable day it's been exploring the western side of Penang Island, the district of Balik Pulau. So I'm gonna call it a night from here. We're gonna get some rest, and then tomorrow we continue on with this Penang road trip, entire state Malaysian food. We continue up the coast, and we're gonna drive around all the way back to Georgetown, seeing what we can find along the way. Oh, yes. Good morning. Had an amazing sleep here. And wake up to the beautiful nature.
Another like 15 minutes or so.
Yes, I am wearing durian sandals, which they provide you at this guest house. It's gonna be another extraordinary, amazing day in Penang.
But a lot of durian that you buy, like durian is so expensive here. But if you go to a country like Malaysia, Singapore, and Thailand, durian is so cheap.
At the guest
And then we have after we finish with breakfast, we're gonna have a special opportunity to see Tiger roast some traditional Chinese-style coffee. Okay, we're starting with some salad here, breakfast. And then also some fried noodles, some pineapple, a variety of local sweets as well. And maybe put it. Oh, what a dish! Durian and mung bean, like a durian porridge with the seeds in it. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. And chunks of durian. Oh, yes. Everything has durian. Mmm. Oh, that is incredible. Oh, the flavor of the really ripe durian with mung beans. That's a durian porridge. Mmm. Okay, and then a coconut to hydrate. Ah, yes. Oh, man. Fruit paradise.
So usually the first pops will take roughly about 15 minutes to 20 minutes to constantly stirring it. If not, you'll be burnt unevenly. Yeah. Should try, right? Now I'm stir frying about 500 grams of the beans. So I use about 50 grams of the butter on my food.
Look at the oils coming out.
Tiger is still stir frying those beans. After about 15 minutes, once you hear the first crack of the beans, then you added in some margarine.
Margarine.
Butter as well.
And butter.
Stir frying process. So that's why the beans are so oily and so shimmering when you see them. But cool, this is a totally different style of coffee roasting, actually called stir frying coffee that Tiger is teaching us.
Tends to melt down to become like this process, caramelized, kind of. This is the first time using this sugar as well, so it acts a bit different from the usual one. Brewing is definitely okay with regular Malacca. Some salt and also flax seeds.
Wow, that's quite a recipe. Keeps on roasting the coffee, adds in the sugar, lets that absorb until it turns like really smoky, and now he adds the sesame seeds, flax seeds, and some salt in there. It's almost like a coffee granola. So it's cooled down and it's almost like a brick, like a peanut brittle almost.
Yeah. You can see it's almost like a bricks. You can turn it over. Okay. Because the sugar react very differently. If let's say you use white sugar, this will be extremely hard. Right. Very basic things of the things.
Okay, all the coffee is ground. Tiger is getting serious now.
So Fox filter. So it depends how many cups you are making. We are making 4 cups. That means 8 tablespoons of the coffee. 8 tablespoons. So full tablespoon. Bit more is okay. Just boil it, and then just filter it through. Right. Let it sit for a while. Right.
Here we go. So after all that work, we're trying the coffee freshly roasted, a roast unlike anything I've ever seen before.
But when you stir fry that time, you use white sugar. That salt.
Oh yeah, it has a saltiness. That's amazing. You don't taste the sweetness at all from the sugar that was cooked within or roasted within the beans. We're continuing to sit here, and it is now durian o'clock. And by the way, durian goes great with coffee. The sweet and bitter combination. Oh yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
I think you can roast your tea the same way too.
Oh, what a day, what a morning. We ended up hanging out pretty much all morning, just relaxing, so laid back, eating breakfast, learning about traditional coffee culture. It's time to hit the road, and we're gonna be driving up the western coast of Penang Island through the north and then making our way to Georgetown. That's the plan for today.
I think I will try that with tea. Take your tea leaves, quote unquote, roast it, and then open fire with butter and everything.
Mountains, a really windy road through the mountains. Again, lots and lots of durian, and then we emerged to the coastline to a place called Teluk Bahang. And this is, again, a very peaceful, small village, a fishing village. Has one of the better beaches, I think, in Penang as well. And it's very laid back, actually. There's not much going on. And unfortunately, I wanted to eat at one place for a jala roti. It's called Belimbang Cafe. But we got here too early. We had a bit too much of a relaxed morning, and we missed them. They're already closed for the day, but that's okay. If you do happen to be passing through here, I know they're famous for their jala roti, which is that lattice kind of a roti with curry. But just look at this place. So chill. No one around. By the sea breeze. We're just gonna stop here for a little bit. I'm not sure if we'll find anything to eat around here at this time in the middle of the day, but then we're just gonna continue on the northern coast of Penang. I just wanna sit here for a minute and just enjoy the sea and the fresh breeze. Beautiful. Now we're driving through a place called Batu Ferringhi, which is famous for its beach, and also there's a lot of big resorts here, higher end resorts as well. More of the side of the island I think you'd come if you are looking for a beach vacation in Penang. So we just stopped really quickly to have a look and admire the beautiful floating mosque. And we are now rounding the corner, getting back into the city, getting back into Georgetown. And I think we're just gonna head directly back to Georgetown because there's still one more meal that I wasn't gonna leave Penang without eating. Made it back to Georgetown. Here we are at the base of some massive condos, and I wasn't gonna leave Penang without trying a place called Nasi Kandar Kampung Melayu. It's one of the legends of Nasi Kandar, and as you already know by now, of my love for Nasi Kandar. I can't wait to try it out. And Kampung is a village, Melayu. And so I think this area or this neighborhood is called Kampung Melayu. The area is called Kampung Melayu? Okay, so it's named after the neighborhood, this entire neighborhood here. And they cook everything right here in the front. So before we go up to the curry stall and before we make our order, we're gonna see a little bit of all the dishes here at the front. He's just freshly frying some fried chicken. Oh, and over here they're cooking up some more dishes. The okra, I think it's just gonna be blanched. As okra is one of the great things to eat as a side dish with nasi kandar. Fish curry?
Yes, fish curry in this one.
Oh, this is like extras,
yes,
okay. Extras, okay. Beef curry?
Yes.
Oh, the aroma coming out.
This one,
and this one is squid?
Squid.
Squid curry?
Squid.
Oh, very nice. And we got here right as he's about to make a fresh batch of the fried chicken. Look at that masala. The masala, the sauces, the marinade, the turmeric in there. Fried chicken is ready. Okay, fresh fried chicken. Oh, and with the crispy onions, fried onions. It's gonna go on top of the fried chicken. Oh, what a move. Oh, we've got to get a piece of fried chicken. Rice?
Rice.
What is the...
White rice?
Yes, please. Okay, rice. One of the must-eat dishes here is the ayam rose, I think. Okay. Okay. Ladyfinger, yes, please. And cabbage also, please. So I got the ayam rose, got some ladyfinger. This one is beef?
Yes.
Oh, this one is the beef, okay.
Yes, beef. Okay.
Okay. Omelet and oh, nice, a little puck of an omelet, and then cabbage, please.
Cabbage.
The cabbage on there.
Yes.
Okay. And then the kuo champur, yes.
Yes.
All the different curries.
Yes.
Yes, please. Okay. Okay, now is when it gets really good. All the different mix. These a mix of all of them. Oh. Oh, yes. All the different colors, the swirl. Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, what a meal. Again, you wouldn't even know, but there is rice beneath that chicken, beneath that pile of curry sauce. Oh, just fully absorbed with curry. And I do love how they also top it with some of those crispy, almost not so much crispy onions, but look like they're like caramelized fried onions. Oh, nasi kandar yet again. Oh, the flavors of all those curry sauces. You know, something I was just thinking about is that in so many different cultures, eating or mixing two different dishes or 3 or 4 different dishes on your same plate is kind of frowned upon, or you're not supposed to really mix dishes. But when it comes to nasi kandar, it is encouraged to mix everything together. The flavor of curry leaves in that bite. I got a little bit of that cabbage studded with mustard seed. Oh, that's excellent. Now I can't wait to try that fried chicken with the caramelized onions. Oh, man. Oh, it's still so hot. I think it is a wing combo, the whole combination. I want to grab some of those onions. Oh, the crispy, kind of leathery, they're like fruit leather onions. So much flavor, so sweet. The sweetness of the onions coming up. Chicken is juicy, and you taste that masala that's just been deep fried, hardened, and just crusted onto the piece of chicken from being deep fried. Just grab another piece of the fried chicken, go onto that. The only thing I want to do with that fried chicken, though, is go directly onto that pile of rice with the gravy. Awesome plate. Another awesome meal of nasi kandar in Penang. The fried chicken is pretty awesome, but this fried, chunky, thick-cut onions are also amazing. I like to add that to the top of my gravy and just keep on eating. It gives it such a nice fragrance. I also love how the omelets just totally absorb the gravy. Whenever you have nasi kandar, ordering an omelet, highly recommend it. And then when you need a beverage, I always go for the iced tea, no sugar. Quenches the thirst, refreshes, and it's a good addition to your nasi kandar. Nasi kandar is one of those meals that it's good until the last bite because all of that curry has soaked down through the rice, dripped down, coating, fulfilling, just bloating every grain of rice with that flavor. And so you never have a boring bite all the way until your last bite, until you finish every grain of rice. Everything is full of flavor. Another delicious and happy plate of nasi kandar in Penang. After you finish with a plate of nasi kandar, your hand should look like this. And there's always a washing station. You can come over here. Wash your hands. I did wash my hands before I ate as well. Okay. Oh yeah, as we're leaving now, it's pretty busy. Okay, take care, man. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Oh man, I was not gonna leave Penang without one last nasi kandar throwdown. It just sits in your stomach and you just, feel like you want to take a nap after every plate of nasi kandar, and it's so tasty. But come to think of it, we go back to the hotel now, and we're gonna spend the night, and then our flight is very early in the morning tomorrow morning. So what a way to end with a meal, nasi kandar.
Like that's it. Oh, they're just gonna show them at the airport. But I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Yeah. I think that's gonna be it for tonight. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning here in the West Coast, California. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed Costco earlier. You didn't see the Costco part, go watch the first part of the stream. After we went to Costco, we came home and I made some Psyllium bread. And then after we made Psyllium bread, we played some Among Us, and then we finished watching Mark Wiens. The next stream will be on Wednesday. So everybody have a good night. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. In 2 parts. Part 1, we went to Costco. Part 2, made bread and watched Mark Wiens. Yeah, I will see you guys next time. Remember to always stay strong, stay healthy, stay bulletproof, but most of all, stay positive. Everybody, have a good night. Remember, together we are stronger, together we are one. We will live in harmony until our time is done. I will now send you guys to Lizzie. So, my friend Lizzie is in yeah, she's in Singapore. So go say hi to Lizzie. I will see you guys on Wednesday. We take out Shasta and Molly. Until then, everybody have a good night. Bye. Everybody.